Alright, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. And it's that time of the year again. It is Riftfall! But before we get started with Riftfall, I'm going to do some towers, because they're going to expire in under 2 hours. Not the ones in the queue up here, or that way, but the other ones. But hello there, Saw Dungeon. Hello there, YS0303. Hey there, ZR. Yes, we're going to have some fun today. Let me see. Responded to a friend just posted there, but let's go, everyone. Once again, he's from Recovery here. You see here, I have all 5 of my towers. I have an hour and 36 minutes to do 5 of them, so I'm not going to be full clearing them. I'm mainly going to be speed clearing them, so I bumped down the English a little bit lower to 11. I might even consider going down to 7, but let me use some gauntlets real quick for my Kingdom Gauntlets. And I'm going to do my war. So let's see, who are we fighting? We're fighting the crew. And I'm fighting Exodia, the Realm Shifter. Okay, okay. This is what I have right now. So let's see how we're going to fight against Exodia. I think I fought him before as well. I'm just going to go like this, and bam. Alright. But once again, I picked these up today. I've been farming lots of Beastfeld Scrolls. I farmed a lot of it. That's why I'm late here today, because I took a nap from all the farming that I did. Some people know the whole story about it, but we are going to take and get those fragments that I need from towers. As you can see here, I need them fur, I need the hearts, and I need the horns. I'm doing well on the hearts and the horn side, but I'm kind of low on the fur, so that's why we have the towers to help us out. I bought my first hard change, so let me show you that real quick under my item recents right here. So there you go, bam, one heart to change. So I will be taking and getting another one maybe today, we'll see. We'll be doing some dungeons today, and I'll be doing some endless. It is a customary that whenever the Riftfall event comes, or it comes again throughout the year, because sometimes it shows up 2 times a year, what I do is I will do 1 hour of endless a day, or basically 2 or 3 endless a day, in order to farm the fragments and help out some people. So if you are not 250 and you are 225 plus and you'd like to join, let me know. Put your name down in the chat, send me a message and stuff, and I'll be able to help you out with that. But without further ado, we're going to get to these towers. So I'm only really going to be taking out the event monsters. Luckily, I have a handy dandy guide that some of my friends have helped post to help me see what is in the towers for the floors that I'll be looking to on my Kingdom Discord. So I can take and just not have to worry about looking at certain floors for that. So we are doing Oceanus right now. There we go. So there's apparently 2 broken hearts on floor 1. There they are right there. I'm using my Envy build because it does some good damage as such. Hello there, Mr. Toto Random. Welcome to the stream. And there's Freeze Danielle. Come on. One more, and bam. What's in the box? Give us something good, please. Okay, you're being a stingy box here, I see. There we go. Ooh, an attack buff. I will gladly take that. But I recently checked my monument shop. I did not have anything good, unfortunately. So I'm not going to show that. It was all mainly just materials. Not a single item was given today for the 6 o'clock or the 0 UTC monument shop. There was a summoner chestplate, the Arisen Summoner Rift chestplate that I did decide to buy just for the materials earlier. So I spam buying that a little bit right before the reset, since I waited until 6 in order to come back. So it's spam buying it. Let's see, I'm mainly looking here. We have floor 6 is the next one. Yes, Riftfall is back, Freeze Daniel. So this is one of the first few times we're actually going to have not 1 or 2, but 3 events in the dungeons right now. So dungeons are getting kind of crowded, is all I'm going to say. You know, we got a lot of stuff in dungeons, so it's a good time to be a dungeon enjoyer. And if you're not, well, you better get started. You did 3 endless today? That's a lot of endless there, Mr. Freeze Daniel. That's smart. That's smart. So you don't have to use your dungeons that are near your house. You can use those for other stuff. I like it. I like that, using that brain right there to the max. Big brain move indeed, Freeze Daniel. I'm mainly gonna take out the materials that I need. Sometimes I'll defeat some of the Ronin and the Pegasus, but I want to make sure that I have some buffs when I take them out. I don't want to just randomly take them out. Because some of them can be dangerous and a little tanky, even at a lower Anguish for me, which is 11. I have the temporary attack 1 and the Foresight, which is nice. Right now we're just chilling, seeing what we can get right here. Just trying to go for the tower as soon as possible. Not going to take and open up any doors if I have to. I'm pretty set on the tower keys if I need them. I know where I can get them at. Or I have roughly almost 1,500, or I'll probably have over 1,500 maybe by the end of the day. Just from getting it from the floorboards. Oh, we got 2 of the hearts. The heart people. I'm looking to get another 3 more of the card changes from this event by the end of the event. So I will be doing a good amount of normal farming. But my goal is also to get towards 400 total Beastfeld scrolls by the end of the event. So by the end of next Monday/Tuesday, depending on people's time. So I'll be doing lots of normals, boss dungeons, and towers in order to, and beast dens in order to take and get that. We are gonna hit this with a terror strike here, because my weapon has a lightning element on it, so do neutral or no damage to it. Right now I have a grand total of 346 scrolls, I believe. And I can craft a couple more from what I was able to farm out from today. So I need to get roughly about 370 or so of each material by the end of the event. So I got plenty of work to do. It's a good thing I happen to be a farmer of the Ace variety that just happens to be named Kevo. But Northern Forge did post that they are doing their Distorted Rift events, and I already kind of theorized this too, because they usually do it at the end of the month. So because they are pushing this event to next month, it's going to be actually at the beginning of next month for the Arisen Rift Distortion event, where you can turn your fragments into the lovely Distorted Rift scrolls. I know some people don't want to be hearing that name. It may trigger somebody. I got a little triggered that way too, but some people need the stuff from there, to be fair. It's got some really good stuff. I've killed a lot of them, but just want to let people know that Northern Forge did make a news update about that. We always take the Luminomics as well. We're definitely going to break down this door to get the Kerebos here, or the doggo. We say, come here, doggy. That was not good. Let me try that again. I'll give it maybe 1 or 2 more tries. Not as easy as I would like it to be. No. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna use the key here. Let me throw on some of these buffs real quick. So what do we have here? These dudes, nice. That was an easy arrow door to get through there. So, Handle, I did do a couple of dungeons when the event started before I took a nap today. And it looks like I did a boss dungeon. I did not do a normal one because I wanted to see what the bosses were. And I'd say it's somewhere in the middle between the spawns. We named both of them. Alright, well, Total Random, well, thank you for stopping by, man. Hopefully you have a great rest, and I know that we'll take and talk soon, man. Peace. Because I did see a lot, like, I'd say roughly about maybe like 4 or 5 out of the 25 floors were not event monsters, but most of them, all of them had the event monsters there. Now, I did see only roughly about, what is it? About 4 or 5 manticores, I think, maybe, between like 3 to 5 for that run. Of course, I did see a lot of the Rift people in there. So, I think that, you know, it's still okay. I haven't tried the normals. So, I mean, if you want to do some testing, what's the normals, you can let me know what are your thoughts on it. But to give some more information on what Handle is talking about, we were theorizing because there's 3 events that are going on at the same time for the next few days. We're wondering how the spawn rates of the different events would appear in there. Right now, I'm mainly prioritizing the Beastfell events over the Riftfall, but I do love the Lovers events or the Menders of Heart event as well. So I mainly wanted to try and farm a lot of materials for the Beastfell events or Menders of Heart. So we decided just to farm a whole bunch of the stuff that we believed that was going to be common or hard to get at first. At first we thought, oh, we think that the Monoceros horns are going to be hard to get because there's going to be so many different types of normal monsters in the dungeons. And they're like, okay, we farmed out a good amount of those. Now let's try to go through the hearts because those can also be difficult as well. Let me check on my cheats real quick. We are good for now for this one. So hopefully, I think that they're okayly spread out. Like I said, I have not tested out the normal horde dungeons to see how many of the Monoceros, how many of the Menders of Hearts, and how many of the Riftfall people are going to be there. But I think that, you know, it's still going to be a good chance to farm it. I still would have recommended, if people had the chance to farm back then, before the new event came, to have it less diluted down for the stuff. It'd be good to farm during that. But ultimately, I think, you know, hopefully we made the right choice, Handle, to kind of answer your question, or at least to provide some more information to answer your question there. Right now, my goal is not to full clear to get a whole bunch of shards. It's mainly just to clear these towers as fast as possible. Time will tell, indeed, Handle. Time will tell. I was hoping, or I had like a big freeze or lag spike on when I was doing the run, because I tried to record a little mini video to get some data off of it. Like, it was like roughly around the halfway part, because like the game just froze, so I stopped the recording, reset the game, and then it was fine. So because that was one of my theories or worries, is that with all these events going on, I'm wondering how the servers were gonna react or handle all this stuff, and it was doing okay. You know, it wasn't like silky smooth, but that's the given, I'd say, with having a new event or multiple events going on and them trying some new things as well. The servers, you know, could be going through some challenging times, you know. Let's see this one. Bam. Well, I'll just take the easy fights instead of that one. Oh, got a little Ballerite. I could use more of that. Thank you, game. Thank you, thank you. Lots of chests here, so that's very nice. And I'll take out the burbs, so the burbs can give me the keys. We do enjoy our keys here. I think no, I thought that was an immortal pack, but no, that was a Ronin pack. I thought it was a Ronin pack, but it was an immortal pack, so I'm just going to take out these dudes so I can get the most from the Arc Alchemy chances here from defeating multiple monsters at the moment, and just got a random Firestone from that. There we go, responding to my friend. Alright. Yeah, I think I have enough keys where I can just not have to worry about keys right now. We have a whole bunch of them. Zappy zappy. Floor 44 is when it's going to show the next one. So far, all the broken hearts are gone. Now we're just looking for the Krebos. That's what it says. come on down. Demonic ore, yeah, we can take some more of that. Always happy with that. And we get tower shards now too. Very nice, very nice. And for the most part, because I am a little bit of a hurry, I know some people probably won't like this, but for most of the Tower Guardians, except for the ones actually I want the augments from, I will be skipping fighting the Tower Guardians. Just because I'm on a little bit of a tight schedule here. The ones that I will be fighting will be Selene and Prometheus, because those are my preferred favorite ones. I have a lot of the other ones already I can take and recycle for other stuff already. I will take the Witch though, because materials. I'm not gonna take. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take out the Ronins. You know, I like Nightstone. I need like 6,000, I think, or 6 or 7,000 for my next ascension level. So we'll take a dance with the Nightstone people. That's an easy 6 right there. That's why right now I'm mainly just focusing on doing the towers first, and I'm just going to skip the tower fights to help me get through them faster. See, I don't think there's anyone 49. Nope. Nope, 48 was the last one. Okay, so we just beat these people up here. There's a key right there, as I said. Get the shards, and we say goodbye, Oceanus. So next we're going to go over to Eos, because Eos is another one where I'm not going to really fight it. Get an hour and 13 minutes left. Let me change out my chest back to the Wind Tamer. No, I want to go this way, that way, this way. Next is going to be Eos. Eos, oh Eos. Let me just change this real quick. The power of the envy will help us along the way. And yeah, a little zappy never hurt as well. Ooh, and I got a proof of anguish too from the middle boss dude, so that's very nice. You know, this time I'll take out the Guardian, just because it's going to give more shards than taking out the other dude. So we going fast. Any more over here? I'm just gonna go over and check. Nope, just this dude here. So hello there, Krebos and friends. Or the followers of Krebos. Thank you for your donation of fur and other cool stuff. I'm not a wizard right now, so I don't need the magic up, but I will definitely take it. I got 4 out of the 5, or 4 out of the 6, should I say, regular buffs. So still a chance to get 2 more. I didn't want that one, but you know, we'll take it. Better buffs to come along the way now. foresight buff's going to come in handy dandy.
Everything opened up?
Yeah. So I'll give y'all the scoop for this week for towers. And the order is going to be, and this is order from highest to lowest, is going to be, and this is for Krebos, not really for the heart part, is going to be Themis, then Prometheus, then Selene, then Oceanus, and then Eos. So that's why I have a couple of Prometheus that I picked up today. I didn't really pick up the Themis. I could probably pick them up as well, but I don't think they're really high level right now. Let me just double check and see what level they are right now. Themis is 35, so yeah, I could pick them up, but I'll probably do that later on today. Well, maybe I'll probably just do it tomorrow. Make it easy. Because I'll be able to get another one when it's floor 40. It's floor 35 right now. But back to the farming. We got our resistance up, so now we got the magic resistance on our side. And thank you, the Fallen Demeter, for that wonderful donation of the good old Proof of Anguish. I'm gonna zap these dudes and dudettes just because they can't dodge it. It's just that simple. So after this one, I'm gonna do the Themis, so I can show y'all how good it is this week for the stuffs. And then I'll be doing the Prometheus and then the Selene. What are you using Gilgamesh for that, ZR, or what class are you using your build, your new build that you created? Ooh, we take the Ballarat. I'm guessing, my guess is that you're going to be using Gilgamesh for this build, for the most part, ZR. Hello there, Kem. Welcome to the stream. So using a feathers build with a mix of sand mortars and Gorgon's eyes. I'm guessing you're going for the max collateral damage chance with this build that you're using, ZR? Alright, got the defense buff, that's going to help out. Probably have a good amount of Lincolnus bristles in your gear would be my guess, in order to take and have that. So you're trying to use the slice from the feathers, the 2 targets, and then your collateral damage is going to target the 3rd target, or help take out the 1st or 2nd hit that doesn't die to that hit. be my guess. And then you're probably using either Disciple of Finesse or Blades of Finesse with that in order to gain some extra turns as you've taken out some stuff. Say 25. No, it's going to be 26 is the next one. Yep, there we go, right there. It depends. It depends what your foresight is right now, ZR, and what anguish that you're running it on towers. On 7, I think you should be fine if you have a little bit under the base 500 that you have at 250. It's normally when you start getting into the teens and the 20s is when you start needing to go above the base 500 foresight in order to take and move before the speed encounter ones. Or most of the speed encounter ones. Of course, the Ronins and the Harpies are going to move first. You have the potential to move. I mean, not the Ronins, the Immortals and the Harpies. You can potentially move before the Ronins if you have foresight buffs and you have foresight in your gear. But if you're running pumpkinless gear to get that extra 200 bonus, then I would recommend using a helmet with some foresight to help counterbalance that out to help you out. That's what I'm using. Even though I'm doing it at 11, I don't really need to have over the amount of foresight I have now, but I don't have another helmet built at the moment that helped me out. I would probably take and use an Avalon Crown if I'm using a Wind Tamers and a Pumpkinless, and the Wind Tamers help balance out the Pumpkinless stuff for me, because I'm using the Blades of Finesse. But I'd say probably for the most part, most of the fights should be fine for you, except for maybe a couple of the dicey ones like the Mimic pack and the Dragon pack and the Immortal pack, where you might need some buffs in order to easily take care of that with Gilgamesh, especially with you being around, I think you're at like 70s or high 60s or mid 70s for your ascension levels, if I remember correctly, ZR. I'm gonna zap and then attack. Oh, I didn't take him out, you bastards. This one will take him out then. I'll get extra turns. So using the Beguiled Cow Rift Judge chest and the Aru legs for the ward turns. Okay. Yeah, that's more of a safer route there, I suppose. Well, that I believe that you're doing there with the Aru. I mean, I would recommend possibly if you're gonna be doing 7, possibly just running triple or two of the Avalon armor, so you get that extra 14% collateral chance from the Avalon armor. Plus, it'll give you some good attack, and then keep the Aru legs on there for the ward turns. That would be my advice. You could have roughly around like 80% collateral chance, and plus, you know, the The Avalon Armor will give you some extra attack and magic, or mainly just attack to help you out as well. I'll be doing some cooking definitely next month when I become a Gilgamesh. But if anyone has any other questions, they're more than feel free to ask them. I'll do my best to answer them right now. Shouldn't have spend those keys, all for a holy immune. And then I think with the whole two-handed buff damage that you're getting, that you'll probably be able to, eventually if you get like attack 1 and temporary attack, you could probably one-shots or two-shots. No, probably one-shot the Nidhogg's. If you're able to take out 2 Nidhogg's, then you should be fine with the starting ward turn for the rest of the fights that you encounter. Ooh, we got a crit buff. Nice. I can take this off and we can put on the pumpkin list now. More damage. There we go. That's a nice damage there. I don't even have temporary attack 2 yet. Any idea when the broken statue will appear in the shops? Well, that is a great question. Let me look through my stuff that I have. This knowledge should be public, so I'll probably put this in my useful information area, but there's a Google spreadsheet called the Orna Guild Forecast. A lot of people have heard of it. It's a great thing. I'm going to just copy and paste it right now and put it there in my useful information on my Discord, because it's quite the useful information, and I'll even have myself or someone else pin that to there, because it's definitely much worthy of being a pin. So what you can do, Connor X Scully, is check out that link right there, and then that will show you all the different stuff that shows up in the guilds that's at least recorded from the previous year. Because we do know, or we have it confirmed, that the materials in the guild shops do repeat yearly. So people have imported the data from screenshots or word of mouth or whatever it may be, how people were recording the data over the last year and the year before that, or roughly last year or so. So we do have a good amount of stuff there in order to take and help us say, hey, this is when it's going to show up in this stuff. For the most part, the Anguish and the Tower Guilds are the two that are filled out the most, because those are the ones that came out roughly the first one, or the most popular ones, I would say. But, you know, over time they are filling out this stuff, so by the end of this year we'll hopefully have all the different guilds, so people know, okay, in 5 or 10 days this material that I need will show up, or maybe longer than that, so it gives you time in order to take and prepare for those. So I think that's a really cool resource. I know there's some people that may be against that or don't like it because it takes out a lot of the mystery or the wonder of the game, but for me it gives me an idea of like, okay, right now I need a lot of Nightstone and Valorite, so I know that in the Tower Shop, Valorite's going to show up very soon, so on the 20th, according to this spreadsheet. It showed up recently, but I didn't want to buy it with Anguish because I'd rather save my Anguish for other stuff, especially with Anguish 2.0 coming out in the near future. So it's easier for me to take and farm Tower Shards at this moment than it is to take and farm other stuff. But yes, there is a document out there. It was recently created about 1 or 2 months ago, so for this document, and of course on the document they have all the people that put in the work. Some of the people that I know, some of them are in my kingdom, or I met some of the other people over time. So thank you for all those people for staying up late, recording the data, putting it in there, and all the people that's you took the pictures and stuff like that. So there we go. EOS is down. Next, you're going to be going over to Themis real quick. thank you.
My knees hurt, and Katie's gonna have to bring you what you want to
Fork.
fork.
Yeah.
Katie, bring Kevin a fork. You have to go back to the car. No, I'll finish.
All right. Got some fiddles. I'll eat in a little bit. It might take like a 5 or 10 minute break to eat that. Ooh, ornate moon dust. Very nice. Temporary attack up, very nice as well. I'm going to put back on the Wind Tamer. But I'd recommend that if you are a summoner or you are interested in trying out summoner, please make sure that you do the quest this month to get the Omega Riftlock. If you already completed the quest and you want to get a second one for free, not necessarily for free because it costs you the fragments, then you can take and do that.
Are you streaming now?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Do you need something to drink? You got water?
Yeah, some water.
Okay.
And then always make sure you're checking your monument shops as well if you haven't done that already. Because it resets. Technically, there's 2 times to reset. One at 11 o'clock my time, so roughly like 7-8 hours ago. And then at the 0 UTC time. Because whenever there's a new event that starts, they add some stuff to the monument shop. Just look out there. I just buy stuff for the materials. Or if it's a Arisen Rift Rogue helmets, I still want to get a better one. So I'll be buying those as well. Just because I'm also low on titanium and I can always use more Fogstone. Hello there, Arthur Rangel. I'm having a blast, man. Enjoying the Riftfall, doing some towers right now before I do some endless or maybe some dungeons at the moment. Heisman, okay, Heisman. It's been a while. The name doesn't ring a bell, but you know, let me see. Let me check my measure. Yeah, I do apologize, Heisman, but I do not recall. I was searching your name in the Discord and I don't think I saw it. But I'm happy that you're on the stream. You know, hoping you're having a great day, man. If you have any questions, of course, please feel free to ask.
Yeah, he is.
I'll be doing some endless throughout the stream, maybe towards the end or the mid or end part of the stream, because right now I'm on a little bit of a time crunch that gets my personal towers completed, because I want to get them shards and the event monsters together, because I like the furs, because it's an easier way to farm the furs in here than trying to get them out of the beast dens or the monuments. And the Tower Floor rewards are fantastic from time to time. Not all the time, but you know, it definitely does help out. And I have my own personal Discord as well. Author, if you want to join. I know you're on YouTube, so what I'll do is I'll copy and paste it there real quick so you can join there. Right now I'm on there in voice chat, so if you want to take and talk on voice chat, you can let me know what your in-game name is and stuff. You know, I try to vet people before I take and have them, so you'll be immediately muted as you join the voice chat, and then I'll have to take and unmute you in order to talk. But it's completely optional. I mainly like having people either listening to the stream or on voice chat, not seriously talking whenever I'm running dungeons, just to help to provide better communication throughout the dungeon in case somebody has to pause in between the floor and stuff like that, so it helps out. So you're more than welcome to check it out. Nice, we got the attack buff and the crit buff. That's an amazing 2 chests right there. So I can swap out this. So I could put in this right there. I'm gonna go mess with these Ronin because I want their Nightstone. I think I could hit them with this. Yeah, that works. Come on. See, Themis. 424 does not have anything. Okay. So still gonna get those chests, but I don't want to take any fights that I don't really want to take. So unless they're like the rare fights. Kind of how this counter shows, like, you know, where's that broken statue? Well, technically, you can get it in the towers by defeating the Carmen with the gargoyles. I always take them out if I need be, because they also drop, the Carmen drops a Sylphium, a Dayleaf, Mandrake, and the Nightshade. I think I'm going to do right now is I'm going to take like a 5 or 10 minute break. I'm going to take and be back in a few minutes, folks. So I'll talk to you all in a little bit. Peace. Alright, we are back, folks. So let me get back to these dungeons. I got about 50 minutes, or, 38 minutes, so I need to go faster. I'm going to get the other two done, or at least get the next one after this one finished in time before they expire. I'm going to take my sweet time on one of them if I need to, if I get into it before it closes. So we are going to be going fast. Come on. Thank you. I'm still going to take out the Carmens. But some of y'all may or may not have seen the video that I posted yesterday. It was what I learned with D&D Week 2, covering some dungeon builds, some endless builds, and some tower builds. Now, I'm not going to lie, I kind of did rush it a little bit for that one, so I may have missed some stuff, but if you think that I missed something that I haven't covered, or that I covered in previous builds, most likely it's going to be the same. I know some of the stuff that I then repeats would be like the open world farming build and the fishing build, because those are roughly going to be the same for most classes, depending if you're a caster or not. You can change out the weapon for crit stuff. For open world farming would be my advice for that. I'll be going into a little bit more extensive details with the next one for the endless one. So I'll be going in more details for that. I did mention a couple of builds that I did use in there, but I didn't actually do an in-depth video with it. So I'll be going over a little bit more of that one for the last one. Nope, I'll just battle this one right here. Easy peasy when they're all weak to arcane. One shots, one kill. Come on, open sesame. Zappy zappy with the lightning for y'all. Thank you for the summoning scroll. Much appreciated. Who do we got here? Hello there, my dude, who's definitely not a mimic. I saw your tag into the kingdom.
Yeah, do your gauntlets there.
Well, I'm almost 37 out of 50 on this tower. Is the tower been started more than, the dungeon been started more than an hour ago? Am I the last one to finish it off?
I have no idea. I didn't pay that much attention to it because I didn't have the time. But, it's not often I get to harass people and tell them that if they're playing the game, they're capable of doing their gauntlets. So,
looks like it is because I'm looking at the time. But yes, I will take a mini break. Go to the gauntlets. Go beat up some people. Beat up the slime. He's looking at me funny.
Yes, sir.
And there you go. A new gauntlet has been started.
Sweet. Adios, amigos.
Alright, later, man. 1 second, Jaspy. I'll unmute you in a second. I'm just doing the gauntlet stuff real quick. Shuffling out some people. Alright, there you go. Hello, Jaspy.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing alright. I'm doing better than earlier today.
Oh, yeah? Did you take a nap?
Yeah, maybe like a 4 or 5 hour nap. Call it
I slept for 3 hours and I'm good to go. I thought I was going to be more tired, but I'm doing good. It, indeed, I think was worth it, based off what I saw this morning.
I was talking a little bit earlier on stream today about it. I was talking about how I did one boss dungeon just to test it out. And it kind of looked a little bit like the Worm Hunt, but like not every floor had event monsters on it. There's like maybe a fourth or a fifth of the floors were no event monsters. But overall, like I didn't get a chance to check the like doing normals with like the monsters. So I'm sure you've had a chance to do some runs to gather your own thoughts and data on that. So what are your thoughts on it? You there, Jesse? I'm gonna take that as a maybe not, so we'll get back to him whenever he gets back. Got the keys, so I'm gonna burn them, even though some of them were easy puzzles here. Let's see. Ooh, tower shards. Don't mind if I do for the next couple of floors. Oh, looks like he's gone. Might be back later on. Let's see. One more floor. Wolf boy here, of course. We'll take him. Any more chests? Nope, I don't think there's any more on 49. Nope. So we go to floor 50, get our extra shards, and we say adios. Themis will beat you up later on. Now I'm gonna go to the, let's see, Prometheus. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with Prometheus. Then we're gonna save Selene for, no, we're gonna go with Selene then Prometheus, because Prometheus has more Krebos in there. Let me go here, put on my Wind Tamer again, so I can get that cool extra crit, with a little bit more foresight to help out too. Check out these dudes here. Thank you for your Nightstone donation. I'm not really sure, ZR. I don't know if you have any examples or stories that you heard, if you want to share them, and I can maybe share what I thought about it. But to my understanding, or my knowledge that I have, I don't think it was bugged out, and this is a big iffy on I don't think part of it. There probably or may have been some technical difficulties because there's multiple events going on, so we're going to see whenever we get to the dungeon part later on today on stream. to see like how are the dungeons looking right now. I don't see under the news updates that they were posting anything about them being any bugs. I know there's lag or like some slight delays that's there, but overall with the lag or like bugs per se, I'm not sure if there's any bugs there. By getting that crit buff early on is going to help out, and the temporary all as well. Oh, Arisen Vulcan, you and your friends with your second chances. Trying to slow me down. It's not gonna work though. I'm gonna keep on going. Nice. Support lady coming in clutch for the extra damage to finish them off. Welcome back. Welcome back, Jasper.
I got a phone call. I'm trying to get my kid out of the car.
That would be important.
Yeah, my brother called me to wish my kid a happy birthday. So,
Nice.
I had to take it.
But yeah, I don't know what the last part you heard.
That was like in the mid sentence. You said that you did a boss dungeon, and I didn't hear the outcome of it. Did you think it was pretty similar in Manticore?
I think it was pretty similar with Manticore's. I got like 3 to 5, I think, from it. I was saying that there was a good amount there, but I haven't run any normals yet. Normals to see what was that.
I did like the whole run, probably like maybe six hards. They're not hard. 6 bosses.
Yeah.
And, man, I mean, sometimes you get a whole floor of just Rift Road stuff.
Yeah.
So, so I don't know like if that's decreasing because it's like a whole floor of them. Like yeah, there's more event stuff, but so I don't know. I didn't the couple I did, I counted. I think I had like 3 or 4 or something like that. So
3 or 4 of the Monoceros and the floors that you're referring to.
Oh no, I was doing boss ones, so 3 or 4 of the Manticore.
Yeah, that's what I meant, the Manticore. For it.
Yeah.
So that was about the rough estimate we got before, I think.
Yeah, I'll do some more testing, a little bit, but Beach Bend treated me good this morning. I did as many as I could, but yeah, was getting like I got like 8. I think was my max 8.
That's really good to get 8 out of 1.
And like, what's that?
So to get 8 out of 1 is like really good. So that's some good RNG there.
Yeah.
Right now I'm just trying to speed through these towers before they expire, or at least speed through this one so I can get to my last one. Got 1 more left.
I thought I was doing really good at being safe. I died on like 3 towers just now.
Ooh.
I've never had a problem with the mammoth. I always just liked it, and I normally one-shot it, but I only killed one of them, and it one-shot me. I was like, what?
Yeah, they hit very hard. Those things, they do not hold back.
I knew they hit hard, but I was kind of like, well, let me just send it, because I've been doing good with them. Shot them like a couple times in a row. But, how many towers you got queued up?
So this is my fourth out of my fifth for my personal towers, but when I went to go open up the portals before I started streaming a little bit over 2 hours ago, when I went to go open up the portals, I got 4 towers. Picked up two Oceanus and 2 Prometheus, because I could have picked up the Themises because they're pretty high for the event monsters. So Themis is like number 1 for the most Kreboses, but I'm just mainly just not killing the Guardians on the ones that I don't care about. So like I did the Eos, Oceanus, and Themis first, and I just skipped the find the final boss of it, and just took the shards and ran.
Okay.
But I'm on Themis. I'm in Selene right now. I got 23 minutes before it expires and 22 minutes for the other one. I'm already past the halfway mark.
Right.
Mine's not expired yet, ZR, but I don't want it to get to that point where like I'm jumping in it as it expires, because sometimes you may forget the spot of your gear, and then if you don't remember that you can't leave, then you're gonna lose your tower. I know that happened to me and a lot of other people over time. They're like, oh yeah, let me just leave the tower and go get something because you're on the final floor and you can't change your pet. And you gotta wait a minute, where'd it go? And it's gone. Ooh, there we go. There's temporary attack too, right there. But yeah, I'm gonna do some endless as well, because that's my goal, is to do like 2 or 3 endless every day, just to naturally just farm the fragments and get the stuff. So I'll let the chat know and let them know again in case anybody wants to join. Of course, I'll be shared on the Kingdom.
What?
I'm doing some endless.
Oh, endless. Okay.
Yep.
I think I will try to be farming some of those beast ends here in a little bit.
All right, cool. I was farming some as I was earlier, and I got some pretty. I think it was like 4 or 5 average for each one, so it's pretty good.
Okay. I think what I'll do is the towers I have around me, I picked up last night at like midnight.
Yeah.
Before I got on with you, so I can't pick those up for another 5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
But I have one in my personal one. I'll pick up, I'll port to your place, and then I'll do the beast ends, and then I'll work on towers until they're all, like, well, I'll probably end up finishing them, but.
Okay.
And then hopefully get another run in, and then later tonight I'll go pick up all the towers I can, and then come probably do the same thing.
Sounds like a
Sit
plan.
there, and then while I'm on cooldown, like, work on my towers.
Everyone does the puzzles differently, Epic Monkey. I just try and the ones that I know that are easy, I just have a special strategy that I use for it. Some of them there's like a special rhythm or pattern you have to go for it. But mainly what gets me ZR is not necessarily the pets, but it's that was just an example, but it's the gear. Sometimes I'll have the wrong gear because not all my spells have the same like ultimate strikes in there. So that's why I try and make it conscious. But I do use the same pet because I want those extra tower shards from the pets. So I do that. But I'm just like skipping a whole bunch of stuff just because I don't have the time in order to dig and do that for them. I know I'm losing out on.
I'll be back a little bit.
What's up?
I'll be back a little bit later.
All right, later, Jackson.
Good luck on your towers and endless.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I know I'm leaving like an extra like 80 to 100,000 tower shards by not full clearing it more. Oh yeah, for the like the matching puzzles where you have to get them all to match up. I have like different ways for that one. Like for this one right here, like I just look at the pattern and I just see what I can do for them. I don't necessarily work from the top to the bottom, or like sometimes because I'm in a hurry right now, I'll just like be like forget it. If it's a smaller one, I can usually get that one done pretty quickly. But the larger ones, if I have the keys, I'm just going to use them because I just don't have the mental bandwidth or time to take and spend a couple minutes trying to figure it out. It's not on the to-do list today to spend extra time on the puzzles. I know some people, like I remember someone was helping me a couple days ago or last week, doing one on one of the voice chats, and like they were telling me how to do a big puzzle, and it wound up taking like 10 minutes to do one of them because they were like explaining to me how to do it and stuff, and I was trying to, but I was like getting confused and stuff, and I was like, I wasn't in a rush that time, so I took the extra time to try and understand or trying to understand what they were saying. So, you know, shout out to E3 and John for that. No, I meant to use the NV. No. Ooh, we'll take a little solarite. Thank you. Puzzle key. Yep, see, look, they give me back more puzzle keys. They're like, oh, here, you have some more puzzle keys. Like, I don't really need them. I'd rather have buffs, but okay. Yes, it is a time thing. Like, I would normally be killing a lot of them right now, especially like 25, 30 plus. But I have a whole nother tower to do. Like, I might kill some other stuff, like the smaller ones like this, if it's like a single target shot kind of thing. But I'm mainly just going for the event monsters and just to get to the Titan to kill it. Because, as you can see here, I have 17 minutes before the tower expires. And I have another one tower to run after this one, so that's why I'm not killing them all. I very well could, but it's mainly just a time crunch thing right now. And plus, like right now, even though I would like more shark... Ooh, I missed the Krebos. Rip Krebos down there. I just saw him as I was passing away, but you can, but like I just want to make sure I have extra time just in case there's like, you know, I have to do something or something comes up. I want to have some time. It's a little cushion before I enter it and stuff. I don't think there's anything up there. Let me see, do I have my Apex bar charged up? I do, so that's going to help out. I'll fight this one here. Oop. Water immune. Okay, I don't really need that now, but... Well, you never know. I could come into a frost troll, but I'm going to be faster than them right now, and they're going to have to hit me, like, critical hit me a whole big damage roll in order to actually take me out if they did manage to go before me, which isn't really going to happen. We're going to zappy zap these dudes here. I got the keys, so might as well use them right now. Thank you, support lady, for helping out. Ooh, yeah, that's a nope right there. That one is a big nopers right there. Nope, wrong attack, but that's okay. I'll finish him off with this one instead. So luckily for this one, I just go over to DDR sequencer for this one. I want to make sure that I have the right gear on right now before I take them out. I do not, so I'm gonna go with Dynasty, Aru, and then the Menjas. And I'll put on the tails. And then got to go to my spells, put on the right stuff here. So we already got the Gods of Aru there, so we're going to put in Mimic. Already got it there, so I think we're good then, right? Yeah, that looks good. Wait, that's the dungeon one, not the tower one. Here we go. Yep. Like, wait a minute. Mimic, and we're going to put in Gods. There we go. And done. Nice little 21,000 tower shards there real quick. 11 minutes left, so let me swap back over here. I'm not going to claim my free daily gift because it could be a shrine. Don't want to fall for that trap. Try and wait until after I prepare my endless to claim that. Change my chest back out to the Wind Tamers real quick. There we go. And now we enter the Prometheus. So here we go. Not going to fight the Immortals first turn. So we just continue on here. Go beat up these people over here. So because this is the last one and it's going to inspire, I'll probably take and clear this one out a little bit more. I could take in, like, you know, depending on the time range, I can always go jump up to Anguish higher if I get the buffs. But, you know, because I have 10 minutes, maybe 9 minutes roughly before it expires, I have a very short window. So I gotta still move relatively fast. I don't need your Vampiric Aura game. I appreciate it. You know, I can't turn it down because literally that's what you gave me. But I would love to trade it in for something else. Like, yeah, Summoning Scroll is much better. So thank you. Thank you, especially for that temporary all there. I use a program called Scrippy, SCRCPY. It allows me to control my computer, or control my tablet from my computer. As you can see here, I have a cord that's hooked up to my Android tablets that's connected to my computer, which is right here. It's mainly an Android program only, and I have a link in my useful information on my Discord that explains how to do it on a YouTube video. But long story short, you have to put your device into developer mode and then download Scrippy on your computer. And then once your computer is plugged in, or your tablet is plugged into your computer, then you can take and click the Scrippy button and it will take and connect to it. and I think you have to click the debugging thing for it as well. So anything that I do, like right now, I'm controlling it on my tablet, and it's just showing what's there. But I'm able to control it here on my computer just by clicking on it. So it is something that is within the terms of service, not against the terms of service. Using programs like BlueStacks or emulators where you're not having any connection to your device and you're mainly just playing the game on the computer itself is against the terms of service for that. So I made sure I checked by with a good amount of people before I decided to use this, because it would be pretty awkward if I was streaming the game illegally and then Northern Forge just happened to be watching, be like, you know what, boop, goodbye to your account, kind of thing. I would not have it. That would not be a very good time. Unfortunately, to my knowledge, there is not any real programs for iOS in order to do that. So, you know, in this situation here, Android better than iOS. Sorry for all the Android dislikers, but, you know, I'm an Android person at heart. I did give iOS a try, I'm not going to lie. It's not like I've only tried iOS. But, you know, I'm an Android enjoyer through and through. You can always get yourself a little, like, tablet if you want to. Or, like, you know, get an old refurbished phone. You know, there's plenty of different ways you can try it out with Android. Yeah, that's why I always make sure I tell people, yeah, it's Android only for this. Like, probably the way that you may be able to take and I'm not an iOS enjoyer, but you would have to, like, you know, stream on your device, like on Discord, and then share your screen that way for iOS if you want to get that. But you can't really. It's still, you know, literally you're still doing it all from your computer. I mean, all from your physical device rather than controlling from another device. So that's really not a real solution. It was my thought that I had, but it wasn't really a solution to take and be able to take and control your program, your game from your computer through iOS. Let me see, Prometheus. Nothing here. Alright, well, good night, Epic Monkey. Talk to you later, man. Peace. Nope. You're immune to lightning, that's right. Let's see, 19 is only this one. There's no other ones there. So cool. Oh, I see you, Carmen, thinking you can escape. Hiding off in the side room? Nope. No, ma'am. You and your gargoyles are coming home with me. Or at least your materials are. That y'all have. Let's see, anything up here? Oh, yep, but we're about to miss one of the dudes, or the little pack right there. I'm gonna have been missing out on some of those hearts there. Let's see. You know what? I'm not gonna raise my English up. I don't want to just like, oh yeah, sure. Let me just do that real quick and then. Oh, you. Big puzzle, please. There we go. I got it this time. I use my noodle or my brain. And my brain's like, this is what you do here. I'm like, thanks, brain. You're pretty cool. I'll start to do more of a full Guardian clear now, or maybe some other straggler stuff, because we are past the halfway mark now. So they do give some more shards, so I'll try and squeeze out some extra shards out of here. Because I'm roughly be able to get about 1,000+ shards per floor now, depending on how many are on the floor. I'm not even going to bother with them, I'm just going to zap them. Simple as that. Another box. Who's over here? It's my friend Arvis. Cool, cool. Like, why we got all these people hanging out over here? Or just in the walls right now, just watching me, man. It's kind of a little creepy. But they're probably just cheering me on. They're like, go, East Farmer Kevo, go! You got this! Hit him with the 1-2 punch! You know what? I'll go battle this one here first. Because I'm going to use the Apex first for this one, and I'll be able to recharge it at the next one. There we go. Smart resource management there. You know what? I'll beat up those Ronin too, because they have some Nightstone that belongs to me. I'll be gladly taking more Avalon ore as well to have them. Ooh, defense buff, fire immune. Cool, cool. So you gotta remember to yourself, each farmer company, you cannot leave this tower. It is no longer exists anymore. It has expired. So as soon as I finish it, or if I leave it, I won't be able to enter it again. More foresights. Nice. Who's this Fisher dude? The Fishy. I know him. I know that guy. Let's see, what do we got up here? There may be some more stuff hiding up here. Yep. Just like one of the Krebos with his followers. I think this is a 30,000 tower shard angle here if I clear most of the guardians out from here. I'm not even scared one bit from those. I knew they didn't have enough gym badges in order to do enough damage to me. These guys could hurt me a little bit, but I had to do have my defense buffs. But that's why I have the power of lightning at my side so I can zap them. Ooh, I always like dexterity. We do enjoy dexterity here. Ooh, that kind of hurt there. Ouchie. Good thing I had anticipated to be able to charge my apex off of taking damage from them. Ooh, thank you for the Nightstone. You know what, I'm actually going to go beat up the DD first in case I need the apex to take out the horsies or the Pegasuses. I should be able just to one-shot them. Yep. Just wanted to make sure. Lightning immunity? Okay. And take out a single one of them? Okay, how about now? There we go. All three of them decided to have their second chance moments. Like, oh, have you heard of the senior moment? Well, let me introduce you to the second chance moment, where, you know, they think that they're gonna die, but then some little voice just tells them, no, you got another shot, kid. And they keep on fighting, or they just don't die on the first hit. So let's see, we're at 21,000, almost 22, going in the floor 44, so this should bring me up to 23,000 here, I believe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. Yeah, because I'm getting 500 for each one of those. I'm going to take out this dude here. Let's see, are they going to be mean again to me? Not as, they were still a little rude, but definitely not like it was before when they literally took 80% of my health away. Maybe a little bit more than that. Yeah, I think the 30,000 dream is still alive, folks. We're definitely going to get more than 30, I believe, in the power of the friendship and the heart of the cards. You know what? I'm just going to use the key. There's the attack buff. There you are, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep, that puts me almost at 27,000 there. Still got 3 more floors. This one's a 1, but that's okay. It's already a done deal, but it is a 30,000 one from this one. Maybe not. Maybe they're testing me here. One last floor. I need at least 2 to 3 monsters here. Okay, so they give us the 2. Take out this little floor just for a little bit more, but yeah, I think once we get the final claim on killing the boss, we're gonna get that to 30. Alright, now we'll swap back over to the DDR sequencer here. I don't like double debuffs, no. No thank you. Now I start the blasting. And that's it right there. Bam. Oh, you bastard. 29,939. Almost 30. I'm going to call it a 30 there. We're going to round up there. Alrighty. Well, those towers are done. Done and done. 1 second, I have a sneeze coming along real quick. Thought I did. It's trying to be sneaky, but we're at 300,000 tower shards right now. Let's see right now for the progress. I need 6,000 more Nightstone. I need 12,000 more Ballarat. Haven't really been farming it too hard because I need the Nightstone a little bit more because I can always get the Ballarat pretty fast from just doing kingdom raids and stuff. So now I'm going to start picking up the towers again. But I have to be careful. I'm going to pick one up and I'm going to remove it so I don't mess up the queue here for the other towers that I picked up today, because it's always going to be at the bottom. Other mess retro. Welcome, welcome. It's 3. This one's number 4. And then number 5. A Realm Shifter Corvus build. Well, what do you want it for? Do you want it for endless? Do you want it for dungeons? Like what kind of build do you want for the Realm Shifter Corvus? Just checking out some stuff real quick. All right, cool. Like I asked earlier, Mass Retro, what kind of build are you looking for? You're looking for one for endless, for dungeons, for towers. Like, you know, there's a lot of different builds I can offer you, but which one are you looking for? I haven't officially done my Realm Shifter video yet regarding that, but I have made videos on my YouTube channel as well regarding it in the past with Realm Shifter, because you got me. Even though I am a deity right now, I am a Realm Shifter main at heart. Free gift? Ooh, Fame Bulwark. So I've made videos and information in the past, so you can go look at those. Let's see something real quick. All right, let me see. I had the power of the Google Translator DeepL to help out Mass Retro, but don't appreciate you take in using those types of words. I'm willing to work with you if you're willing to work with me. Well, let's see. Right now, I think I wanted to do some endless, so let me do this real quick. I think I need to invite another person to this party real quick so I can get a space, because I don't think I have an invite for this one. Go. Now I'm going to leave this party here and make my own party. Check notifications. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to invite some people on my friends list that I know are new people. They're not 250 that can use an XP. So if you're here and you want some XP and you're not 250 yet and you're between 225 and 250, I'm going to be doing some endless. I'm going to probably be doing 2 of them. I'm making a post on my Kingdom Discord server as well. I see you over there, Handle. I see you. They're claustrophobic or claustrophobic. You could just let me know your in-game name, and you can let me know what level and what class you are, and then I'll have a little request for you, since it looks like you're a new person. So, well, first off, hello there, claustrophobic. All right, so we got one person there. Let's see, for the daily quest, what do I need to do? I need to do jobs at inns and town hall for the XP bonus. That's going to be easy peasy. All right, all right. Right now I'm typing to some guy on, or I'm thinking it's a guy in the YouTube chat, talking to him and using the DeepL translator to help out. Seeing what he means right now for the people on the Twitch that are wondering why I'm silent and I'm just typing right now. Let's see, this is a long message. All right, so no. You're 229 Realm Shifter claustrophobic. Okay, well then, my question I have for you, claustrophobic, is what I normally do for new players that join, or just people that normally give out free boost to. And you can either send it to me on the Twitch, or you can send it to me on Discord, depending if you want to or not. Is to take and share, like, how did you get into Orna, and like what are some things you like and you don't like about Orna. And just like a brief like introduction or summary about yourself and the game. So I'm just talking with Master Otto. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, so let's see. I'm going to read it out loud, or read most of the stuff. Some stuff I may skip depending on the stuff. So Claustrophobic says, in 33, I've always been big in the games, but never really big on mobile games. I found Orna, and I was just bored on my lunch breaks. I listened to audiobooks a lot on lunch, but wanted something to do while listening. Been playing a little over a year now. Found out recently there was another version, not based on the GPS portion. When I played that, but I would have played that, but it was big already so far along in Orna. I did not want the restarts. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, my advice to you, or what I would say, so like something like this. One minute, I'm just responding to the other dude on YouTube right now. let's see, I found it just by searching mobile RPGs. I enjoy most of the aspects of the game. Honestly, the only thing I don't really like is the timers on dungeons and towers and the lack of towers around my area. Also, an ad started to play as you're reading it, so if you have any questions or anything I missed, then also know that you could play on the PC, which is really cool. I'll have to look up a guide on how to do that. I was explaining earlier, claustrophobic, and you can take in, if you're Android, you can take and download a program on your computer called Scrippy, and you can plug in your Android device, rather be a phone or a tablet. I'm using a tablet because it's a larger screen, and then put your tablet into developer mode. And I have a information on my YouTube, not on my YouTube, on my Discord under the useful information. There's a YouTube video by another person that's also named Kevin, but not me, that explains how to do that. Or you can just look up on YouTube how to, like, a guide to Scrippy, and he should be like the first one that pops up there. Forgot his last name. But yes, the timers can be quite annoying. But what's good is that if you have completed the storyline quest and you got the Concord will reduce the cooldown between your dungeons. As you see here, you can have 2 of them. You get one common one for completing the main storyline quest, and then you can get another one by battling the dungeons and getting it from the dungeon reward. And you can always take them on and off to either increase or decrease the cooldown of the dungeons. So if you have time for that. You're looking for, is Medea the one you're looking for, claustrophobic? Well, maybe later on today, after I finish an Endless, we can take and do some dungeons together. We can maybe find one for you. So that'd be great if we can help you get that, because it's a great help, most definitely, to help out a lot. But yeah, you can take and send me an ally request in game. Its same name here is Ace Farmer Kevo right here, all one word. And then I'll invite you to the party. Well, let me see how many people that I have right now in my party. We have Kem, Dram, a more Hope, and then it's going to be you. So I have one more spot for somebody to join that is between 225 and 249 to join. Just checking some stuff right now. Alright. There we go. Oh no, Handle, why you do this? Why you do this, Handle? Handle's like, chop chop, get to it. Alright. Well, I would rather you have waited a little bit longer in order that they can send it after I prepped it. So now I kind of feel like I'm in a hurry that they can do that. I'm checking to see the message. I know there's no hurry. Well, partially want to take and get you in the party with your other guy if you are if you have them online, so you can get some XP if you want to take and join on the little handle. I'll toss him an invite right now, so he can get a little bit of XP as well. That'll be number 5 right there. But now it's time to start to prepare the Endless. So first things first, I will take off Anguish, because it's going to make it harder for me to help prepare the Endless. I'll put it on after I'm well prepared, or at least higher than 1. I'm going to do 2 of them. I'm probably not going to get the Monument buff, because that'll just take and make me have to micromanage more. So I don't need towers and dungeons, I just need to go here. Swap over the Beowulf. So like any questions you may have, claustrophobic, you know, like I was sharing with Mesh Retro, is that Realm Shifter is my favorite class, but I am trying out different classes every month. Right now I'm on Deity. I'm going in alphabetical order, so it was Beowulf in January. This month is Deity. Next month is 3rd month is Gilgamesh. 4th month is going to be Grand Summoner. 5th month is going to be Heretic, and then the 6th month, and I'm going back over to Realm Shifter, or I think that's how it is. I may have missed alphabetical order, but I think there's 6 classes. I don't know. Let's double check. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so 6. There we go. Yep. So going in that order. So mainly I'm trying out new classes to learn more about it, make videos and guides, help answer questions, and kind of get to understand the classes a little bit more than I usually have. So right now I'm playing Deity. Deity does very well in Endless. Also Realm Shifter does as well. On my YouTube channel I do have lots of guides about Realm Shifter for Endless, or lots of guides in general about different classes that I'm making over time. And I like to use Beowulf to help prepare for Endless, because the pet can act more with this special Beowulf Tower class. So what I do is I grab this special Yeti pet called the Great Yeti, or you can name the pet, so I call him the Super Boof pet. And the reason why I bring him is because he gives you all the elemental defense buffs that will help you out along the way, and gives you magic resistance 1 and defense 1 as a buff. So I take him and I use Raider so I can get the Berserk. So I'm going to pick up this one here, and I'm going to do the one on my menu. So there's going to be the 2 Endless that I will do today. And I do want the event monsters because I want to craft more of the stuff. I don't have the right weapon and shield or offhand right now, so I'm going to put that on right now. So we're going to go with the Dragon Book. There we go. Now I'm ready. Oops, looks like I took off a Concord, so this will have to be 11-hour cooldown. Oh well. I'll survive. Alright, so I got all the elemental resistance buffs, as you can see here. So you can re-enter any dungeons. So the thing is, like, so you can see here that it's right here, the dungeon's right here, so I can re-enter it. Certain dungeons, they say that you can't re-enter it, but if you're within the time window, you can always close out the game and enter it again if it still exists. Like, for example, for towers, I'm just going to show you an example right now. Like, if I enter in this fight right here, There's no like run option here, so because I still have plenty of time on this tower, what I can do is I can just close out the game, and it's going to immediately just make me leave it. I'm not like getting rid of it by doing that, and then I can just go back and enter the tower again. So you can, for the most part, you can enter and leave any dungeons that are available. What's nice is that the one in your menu screen, this one, does not count towards the 5 that I have stacked, because 5 is the maximum you can hold. If you pick up another one after 5, it will remove the one on the top of the list. So I don't want that to happen, because I went and traveled around to go pick up that tower. Ooh, hello there. And doing your little pesky counterattack, I see. Nope, 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 not gonna have that. Alright, cool. I got my dragon alignment from my offhand ability there. So now I can go back and put on the other weapon I had on before. So I renamed the A-gear because that's the special buff or stance that it will give me here to make me even more tankier. I'm gonna go get my another pet to help me with war regeneration. I call him Rockruff because he looks like a stone doggo, like Rockruff in Pokemon. Alright, so we're going to get a couple more buffs here. Of course, the doggo decided to choose violence here. Alright, so I got that. Now I get this. And I get that. Use one of these. Let's see. Let me just check the log right here for if I'm missing anything. I think I got most of the stuff that I need here besides the last berserk from the Chimera pets. Yeah, because I'm doing magic attacks, so I don't need attack 1. Yeah, that looks about good right there. Go back here, pick up this one. So we're gonna do this. I want the speed woof. There we go. Crits, crits, please. Oh, it's there already. My eyes didn't want to work right there. Alright, time to go get the last buff. So I'm gonna go get the Chimera. So we go here. Now I go back here, put this on. Ice Ward. There's the last berserk buff, and then this one. We get the last berserk buff once again. Okay, that looks good to me. So now I'm gonna go over to get my Ashen Turkey, which is a fancy version of the Ashen Phoenix. Swap back over to Didi, but we're going to the magic version of Didi, which is Didi Aura. And then I changed from Sequencer to Oracle. And then I go here, put on this one right there. And we are about to get started very soon. I still need to finish those quests that I didn't finish yet. How many do I need? I need 3 more. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have 3 in here. 1, 2, 3. So there you go. I got all my daily quests completed. now, and you can see how much you get by clicking on the buff too, which is nice. So this gives me 5% orange, this gives me 20% gold, this one gives me 40% luck, and the other one's going to give me, I think, 5% XP. It doesn't show it yet, but it'll show up. Temples you get from being part of a kingdom, so if you're interested, claustrophobic, if you'd like to join a kingdom or learn more about kingdoms, you can ask me, and I can always send you some stuff on Discord. Discord link in order to join if you're interested in that as well. But you get the temples mainly by being in a kingdom, so that's going to give me some extra XP and extra gold and orange with the temples running right now. And then Handle was so gracious enough to give me this, which is going to give us even more XP. XP share works by being within 25 levels of your range. So as long as you're 225 and above, I'll be able to share XP that I get from defeating monsters and bosses in this endless dungeon that I'm doing. But I'm going to claim my free daily gift, and we're going to see what I get here. A tower key, okay. Understandable. I understand. Alright, so I think for the most part, I'm just going to reset my game just to see if the buff shows, so I can show it to you right there. So let's see. Yep, there is the book right there. Once again, 5% XP. Alright, let me drink some water real quick. Alright. Always make sure to hydrate, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'm going to claim my monument buff too. I got to level 18, nice. So welcome back. So let's see, what do I get from this today? Is it going to be something good? Something not good? We're going to find out in 3, 2, 1. We got the Shrine of Luck. Unfortunately, I do not need the Balder or the Sky Stone, but I'll take it anyway. So there we go. We got both of the shrines now. So we're going to start with the other one because it has less time for it. So here we go. A Monoceros, that's what I like to see there. I need to be using my Apex abilities more. They get me some extra stats here. We take those Monoceros. Another one. There's the Summoner. Gilgamesh. Oh, I forgot to use my regular buffs too. So let me do that. So I'm going to use this, that. I'm going to save the bestial potions till later. But that will give me even more XP, gold and orange. So back into the dungeon we go. Oh, actually I was going to check real quick my kingdom quest. So a tip that I have for you is, if your kingdom is low on the red currency, the florins, make sure that you're always doing kingdom quests, because it'll help you restock on the florins. So I need a lot of slimes, so I got plenty of that. I'm going to tell my kingdom under the quest section that my friend completed. I completed his quest for him. So there we go. So I'm going to try and get that one complete. 15 slimes may take a little bit. People want to count along with me, they're more than welcome to, but we have a full party, so that's fantastic. So everybody in this party is going to get some of the XP that I get here. I use Dragon Attack for the most part, but eventually I'll have to change up to either an Earth Attack or a Lightning Attack. But Dragon is one of the more neutral elements out there. There we go, got some good XP from that, good orange from that. There's one situation where Earth is used here because he is immune to Dragon. So I didn't really get to take a picture of how much I had started out with, so we're just going to take a quick little peek. I know we got a little bit already, but right now I'm at 60.3 trillion XP, and I have 6,160 million orange right now. So the goal is maybe to get like 150 to 200 billion XP. I don't really care about the orange because I have a lot of it. I mainly care about the XP. That's why majority of the gear I have is focused around XP. I could wear an orange chest, but I don't really care for it, and I'd rather have more stats with the chest that I'm currently using right now. And then I have the Band of Gods that you get from the quest. You can get a better one from the end of dungeon rewards. So it has that cool RNG factor. And then I have 2 questing staffs that gives me more XP. And then Mighty's Mimic Helmet gives me XP as well, along with the accessories, amities that I have that increase the power of the Band of Gods. Endless is one of my favorite things to do in the game, so that's why I have so much XP, because I've helped out a lot of people over the years, including Mr. Handel himself and many others. I've been playing the game for almost 5 years now. Not 5 years consistently, but you know, officially I started the game 5 years ago. I came originally from Pokemon Go. A friend of mine introduced me to the game, and I fell in love with the game as soon as I started playing it. Let's see, I have 100%, so I'm going to go get the other one buffed up, and then I'll crank up the Anguish a little bit higher so I can get some more orange XP and gold. Number 3. Number 4, so one more, and then I can bump up the Anguish. And there we go, that's number 5. Okay. Back to the Anguish building, and we're gonna bump it up a good amount, higher than what we were running earlier. And what I normally do is I run it higher, and then every 100 reserve floors I bump it down a little bit lower and a little bit lower. I'm going to stop at 20. So 20, I'm going to get an additional 49% orange XP, gold, and luck. And tower shards aren't that important because I'm not running towers right now. But the difficulty shows that all the stuff I'll be fighting is going up to 253%. So I mainly do this because Deity, one of the specializations with Deity is that it's a very tanky class. Especially with the gear stance. This gives me increased defense and resistance at the cost of 30% of my magic and 90% of my attack. So because I'm a magic caster, that 30% reduction in magic is not too bad for me, but if I was an attack user, I would not use this because it takes away literally, all your attack. And then this gives me 100% to my stats, and then I have the other buffs to help me out along the way. So now I just save the Nutra Minialis from wherever I need into a situation. You have to cast that as a deity in order to get that extra 100% or 20% for each cast that you do. So that's why I cast it 5 times ASAP, or as soon as possible. We're going to get you that, Kim. We're going to get you maybe a couple of levels there. We might get you to 233. Maybe even 234. So it's going to be in no time. Oh, that's pretty good handle of 195 Risen Quatvanga. True, I do need to do that as well. I do need to clean up my inventory a lot. Looking for those Manticore though. I'm seeing a lot of other event monsters, which is nice, but I haven't seen any Manticore yet. I think that's the highest I've seen so far with 2.3 billion XP right there. That's split up between all the people in the party. We can go much higher than that. Those guys get some pretty decent XP and orange and stuff. The little people there. Oh, there we go. That's 4.2, almost, we'll just say 4.3 billion XP from that Berserk Shade of Rada. might try and go to 300 with it. We'll just have to see if I'm not one-shotting things once I get past into the 200s with 20 Anguish. But I'm most likely bumping down to like 14 Anguish, I think, after mid 200s maybe. Just depends. Ooh, that's nice. 9.6 billion with 3 million orbs. That's pretty nice. Very nice. But we can go higher than that, of course. Oh, there's one of those dudes that's immune to dragon, the pesky Beowulf. I'll hit you with the lightning attack. There we go. Very nice claustrophobic. We'll get you a couple of levels by the end of these endless. Probably Chem is already 232 already. Do, do, do. Alright, oop. Thank you, dragon. One more time. There we go. There we go, nice. So we get another tier 10 Berserk fancy boss, like a Gilgamesh, a Heretic, a Realm Shifter. Or Beowulf, and then we'll take and get probably like 11 or 12, 13 billion from that. Maybe higher. Oh, that's not a good Lioness crown there, but yeah. Ooh, this one's gonna be nice. There we go. 10 billion XP with almost 4.2 million orange in the Berserk Shade of Charon, the Grand Summoner. Ooh, got a Proof of English from the Gilgamesh. Very nice. Ooh, here we go. Now this is where I'm going to use this right now. That chip away at it. And as I said, we find one of those Berserk ones. It's going to be a big one. Nice little 13.2 billion here with 4.6 million orbs. Very nice. Very nice. Ooh, another one. We got another one, folks. Now it's 13.2 with almost 4.8. Let's go. Poison's okay. If I was blighted, that'd be a different story. I would use a you. I'm gonna bring out the ultimate for you so I can do more damage. Yep, you know, I was thinking about transferring sooner over to the actually I should probably stop here and then get the other one up to 250, and then I'll probably change it from there, because then I'll use the bestial potion so I get some more buffs with that. So let me go hop in here real quick. Oh, that was this one. Okay, never mind. We go to the other one. This one. Get those quick, easy floors here. Just gonna check my Kingdom Discord real quick to see if I missed any questions and stuff. Alright, nope. Looks like I answered the majority of the questions there. Alright, let me not get distracted too much. Got the buffs going still. So I want to maximize the time for that. Oh. Tap a little too low on the screen. No dragon ones. You have to learn real quick which ones are immune to dragon when you hit them and it says immune to it. And sometimes I just get on that autopilot spam jam for the Viper Seal. But luckily I'm not going to get punished too much here in the earlier floors of the Endless. If I was in like for like 600, 700 plus, and I definitely would have got punished, or may have taken a serious hit. Potentially. Big damage, because they have the temporary magic up from the DDR passive. Nice, nice. zap you again with the yellow seal. There we go. One reason why I like Endless is, of course, besides seeing the big numbers go bigger, which is, you know, always a fun thing to see, is where it's kind of like, for me, like a form of like meditation, or like kind of like a way of like focusing, because it's like you have to kind of be present. You don't have to be like 100% present at all times. Sometimes I do whenever I'm like really high up in the floors, because you can see on my badges that I have, or my record, I've gotten pretty high up in there in Endless, and it's not just like, you know, just like casually, just like not paying attention and stuff. I know I have to like lock in focus in order to take and be like, okay, what is the best action or actions for me to take right now in order to take and defeat it. So I've been able to take and cook up a lot of different builds in this, but right now it's more relaxed, a little more casual for this one right now. But once I get in a couple hundred floors later on, then it's going to get a little bit more complicated. Ooh, we have a big boy here. Come on. Nice. 8.2 billion right there. Actually, these guys don't give a lot of XP there for the heart menders of hearts people. But, you know, I'll take their hearts anyway. Ooh, you kind of scary there, buddy. You know what? I'm gonna just stun you just for safety, and I'm gonna blast you because this guy, he's a scary guy. There we go. Nice. 8 billion with 2.7 million horns. Remember this, if you don't remember anything else that I've said, folks, and people know what I'm gonna say, stun dart saves lives in this video game. If they can be stunned or put to sleep, then you have a greater chance of hitting them or not getting hit by them. Not guaranteed for stun, but if you can put to sleep, then they're not going to be able to hit you because they're, you know, they're passed out, they're sleeping. So always do that. Yes, you do. Oh, there, Daniel. For the most part, I think that they'll be pretty prevalent if there's a Krebos, but I always like to click on like any of the ones that have the green aura. I'd recommend, if unless you're in like a pretty big time crunch, I would just naturally just take out all the green ore ones, especially mainly the ones that have the like the Manticore or the Monoceros or the other stuff. Yeah, so normally if there's an event monsters, it has a little green aura around it. Or you can just see the event monster. Yeah, yeah, when you click on the mini map. So the mini map is great. You know, always be clicking on and off on the mini map in order they can see that. Oh, I need to pay attention to you. You can be a little dangerous. Oh no, you actually hurt my ward a little bit. How dare you? You bastard, I'm gonna zap you. Let me hit it with your transference to get it back. Hit you with the Terra Seal. Ooh, an angry Gilgamesh. Okay, okay, I see you. I'm starting to keep on zapping you away. There you go. Nice. Nice, nice. Oh, you. I think once I get the 200, then I'll take and go and get the other stuff. They do indeed, Daniel. And luckily I have a lot of buffs on right now. You can see right here. I have pretty much almost every single XP buff except for the Hallowed Candle, which gives a measly 3%. And besides other stuff, so that's how I'm able to get so much. Plus I have very good quality Band of Gods that I'm using right now to help me out. I have a Legendary and an Ornate Band of God. Legendary gives you 80% to gold XP and orange, and the Ornate gives you 88%. And I'm running two 25% accessory amethysts, and it has the legendary one, so it gives me an additional 2% additional XP on those amethysts. So that's how I'm getting so much stuff. I thought it was. But you know, we might get lucky and get our fair lady to come on voice chat. She's been asking me for my deep DDR endless build that I used not too long ago. So I told her just to hop on the voice chat and I can just ramble it off to her instead of having to take and send her pictures and stuff about that. So it'll be a treat to have her on here. She said she may show up in a few, so we'll have to see. I'm being keen right there. But as I was saying earlier, Jaspi, like DD is one of the tankiest classes in the game. So that's why I'm also just be able to just casually just go through this pretty chill without having to worry about the Berserk hurt me right now. But I'm in the 200s now, like I said, so I'm going to go pop these Bistro Potion and small Bistro Potions so I can get some more pet action rate. 14 minutes left on there. I'm probably going to bump it down to 14 Anguish now. Just so it could be a little more safer. And then I'll go down to 11, then 7, then 3, and so forth and so forth. There you go. I like seeing the Defiant channel always up. Good job, Big Burb. I hear you, Jaspi. It'd be cool if they give you a little bit more equipment slots, but you do get a lot of cool stuff with it. So, you know, you get some materials, or you get some items that you can use. You get the cool building skin. So I feel like it's a pretty fair price for it. Just be careful. You better not, don't if you see a random ally request from this guy, that was in the party earlier today. Maybe you don't want to. Maybe you don't want to take it because he might give you some stuff. He's a big enjoyer of the pay to win club. Who knows? He could be watching right now. Angry Dragon. Another dragon. Nope. And yep. Ooh, that's an angry Gilgamesh there. How about this? Boop. Nice. 13.5, almost 13.6 billion XP. With, 4.7 million rounded up orange. I'm only getting this many orange because I do have an orange shrine from the Conquerors Guild today that I claimed. I mean, I think that I like the event pack because you get some cool, unique items as well. Like the Elysian candles that you get from the Riftfall pack is like having a having the Arc Alchemy, but as a consumable. So you really wouldn't have to wear the presents. So whenever you kill a monster or boss while you have the Elysian candle activated for the hour, you'll get the chance to get random materials to drop. So it is cool that they do give you these cool, unique items. A lot of people are not too happy that's, sometimes the only way to get them is through these special packs or through the Arch Path or through like redeem codes. So it'd be cool if they had more options, maybe in like a update to the guild system where you can get some cool special items for like being the top performer in your guild, or some other different ways to get it without having to take and spend the dinero or wait for a certain time of the year in order to get those special items. You know what? I'm just gonna zap you if I could, but I'm blighted. But I'm fought through it. I got you. I'm free of the blight. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. Nice amount of orange there. Ooh, we're gonna stun dart you because you have that mystic feathered buddy, old pal. There you go. Oh, the summons blocked my attack. You bastard summons. Ooh, I got all the magic. Where I had all the magical powers. No, they're going away. No. Yeah, I don't think out of all the floors I ran today in this endless, I have not seen a single manticore. So, not too happy about that. So, we might be running some boss dungeons after I finish these 2 endless. There's one. There you go. Had to prove me wrong, did you? And be a berserk at that, and they give me 2 hearts and make up for it. So thank you very much, Northern Forge, for that. Seems like they're listening right now. Tell us the Dorado passive numbers, Northern Forge. Tell us the secret sauce. I'm confused. No. There you go. Now I got it. Boop. You know what? I'm just gonna blast you. You can't dodge this attack, buddy. Let's see, how much time do I have left on the XP? Oh, apparently they have more. Gee, I wonder who gave me that extra hour of the XP shrine. I wonder who could it be? Who can it be now? Who can it be now? Nice. There's a little 5 million orange there. Real nice. I do think I'm going to swap to the other one, though, and bump it up to 300s. Let's see, who could it have been? Mr. Handle 22. It's the guy. Thank you once again, Handle, for that. So looking at my buff timers, I have about 20 minutes left on him. Let's see, what's the XP that we're at right now? We're at 455. We started at 336, so we got almost 100 billion from that. And we're not even in the big juicy floors yet, so you know, more to come, folks. Let's see who's got what. And More Hopes got the 245, Claustrophobic 230, Dram 234, Chem got to 233. Right, so we jump in this one right here. Yes, sir. And we keep on rocking and rolling. There you go. Got that back up. Very nice Claustrophobic. You're almost 231. Or you're going to be getting to 231 soon. So I did tell you I was going to get you a couple of levels today. And I meant it. You know. I don't have I'm not like a casual farmer. I'm a very serious farmer. And there's my friend right there. So hello there, our fair lady. There you go. I unmuted you so you can talk now if you decide to.
Yeah, well, just a little.
Just a little.
I'd come back outside. And it's, you know, in the 20s, I think, out here, but it's nice.
I'm sure it is. We're going to be getting some cold weather over here soon.
Again? You
Again.
guys are getting more.
More. I don't know if we're getting snow, but, you know, cold weather.
That's still different for you.
Yeah.
Yep. Who else is on? Anybody on?
Not on the voice chat. So right now for the voice chat, it's just me and you right now.
Oh, cool beans.
Cool
I'm
beans
lucky.
indeed.
Yep.
So the weapon that I use is going to be the loot with the Celine hands for the hybrid. So that is what I use for the loot. And then let me go back to your messages to see what other questions, or you can any other questions right now about it.
Okay. You use the Cali?
Not in the offhand. For the offhand, no. Offhand, I use the Purely's Lesser Favored Staff. It's like an offhand item that gives you.
I have that.
Yes, I use that.
Okay, I have that. Demon Forge, not God Forge, but what'd you put in it?
So here's the thing. So originally, this build was made from Karamex. He was the first person to ever get the floor 2000 in Endless that we know of. So
Wow.
his build used more Jewels of Creation over crits, just going for the raw stats from Jewels of Creation.
Right.
For me, I favored the crit, so I put a lot of the Lincoln Dispersals in there because they don't take away a lot of your stats like the Ashen Pinions do. But because you and him are in similar Ascension level range, I think you could probably get away with running whatever you want in there. Because he wasn't relying on critting, he was just relying on having the raw damage from Ultima and the Viper Seal 3 do his damage, and then having that chest is important, not necessary, but important because of the buff duration amity. It allows the Blessed Shield, the temporary defense and resistance 2 to last longer. That the pet would cast, which would be the Phoenix for the pet. For the most part, I did always want to have the Nutra Borealis up at all times if it wasn't up to get that temporary resistance and defense 3. Because combined with the buff duration amity, so that did help out a lot. And then I believe you have the boots. It's going to be the Wind Tamer boots. That gives you the attack and magic with the pet action rate on there. And Handle says that it's 34 degrees in Texas right now.
Low in the teens, which is we get temps like that sometimes, but this has been more frequent this winter, and I think our 4th snow.
Oh, this is your 4th snow?
I think, yeah.
Wow.
One really good one. One, a couple of inches. The last one with snow, freezing rain, snow, ice, snow, and then all rain. So it was a weird one, but I sat out in it. I do. I'll sit outside and just let it snow.
It's a very nice sight, I'm sure, to see the snow just fall down.
Oh, it's wonderful, and the sound, just the shush. Shush. I love it.
You're most certainly welcome, Kim. He's saying thank you very much. To increase my level, it would take a week or maybe you 10 minutes. Laughing face. Because I'm doing some endless. I'm doing some endless right now. So I have some of my viewers in the party right now. So he was saying he appreciates the help because for him it'd take him a good amount of time. But for me, it's just a couple of minutes for the levels because they're in the 230s right now.
Gotcha.
And then another person says Oakland, California, I think, or OKC. They said it's 8 degrees over there. Very cold or cold.
Yeah, they've got it. That's real cold. Yeah, my brother sent me a message. He's in Colorado. They've got minus, or had, I don't know what it is today.
Ooh.
Minus temperatures. And I'm just like, man, I can't do that. But I can't sit outside during that.
Yeah.
But, yeah, cold weather. Different this year. Whatever. I feel bad with folks with crops that are dependent upon the weather or impacted. But yeah, we can do it. Anyhow, I don't have those boots either. I better get busy. I have a bunch of the scrolls.
Yeah,
I
you,
guess I better start doing
you have
stuff
the Wind
right.
Tamer, the Wind Tamer scrolls. You have those.
Yeah,
Yeah, those are the ones right there. I mean,
I'll
you could
go
probably
ahead and
also just use your Risen Fey. I think you have the Risen Fey Raven or the Risen Fey Banshee boots. I think you have
Banshee, I
the
think.
Banshee ones. Yeah.
No, I
So
do have Raven. They just not. They just start high
yeah.
quality, but they're still ornate.
I mean, yeah. If you've already have them upgraded, I'd use that. I mean, and then I'd use like the Rift. If you have the Risen Rift Cowl for your helmet, that'd help out.
I do. I do. I have that and the boots actually.
You
And
can alternate between those. What I found is that whenever I got deeper into the endless, even with like having over 3,000 dexterity and with the one Rift Rogue piece on, I still had to
right,
do a lot of stun darts in order to hit things because I'd still start missing things. So I always
right,
make
and I
sure.
do have the two Ithras up.
Yeah, Ithra is. Yep, Ithra is helpful. So the reason why that's another
Ithras
reason
and
why
the
you can use the Naganine's belts because they increase your assassin percent, so a higher chance to apply the stun dart and have it last longer with the Ithra.
Hmm. So I should be running which spec? Oh, we're running Oracle. That's right.
Oracle. So what it is
So
that
where
it
does
just
the
depends.
assassin come from?
The assassin comes from the Naganine's belts and from the
Oh,
Ithra shrine. Ithra gives you
okay,
an innate
okay.
20% assassin.
I didn't realize that.
Well, no, I
That
think
I
it's
had to
actually
be
10%, but still, like, you can also use the
right.
rings if you want to, like early on, and then later on, maybe swapped to the Naganine belts.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm about at 500 with two.
Mm-hmm.
Thought I'd chat with you to see what I needed to switch to. It'll be interesting.
And we can potentially, like, go over together at another time, like, what amethyst you have, where you can just send me pictures of them, and then I can help you give you some recommendations for
Okay.
them. But, normally, like, it depends on the malices on the amethyst, because if they reduce the elemental damage, and it's probably not good to use those, because that's going to be
No,
your
I have
main bread and butter.
just a straight crit with I forget what it is, arcane or something like that.
Okay.
Um, and then the duration.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't looked at that. I don't remember what the malices are. We swap them around so much.
Okay.
Oh, I'll check it out.
Sounds cool.
Okay, darling. Thank you so much.
You're most certainly welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, thank you, Deb. You're great. You really are. I'm impressed always. And you know me, now it'll take me. Oh, I see the hang up button.
You see it? All right, well,
Take care, sweetheart. I love you.
you too. Good night.
Good night.
To Oklahoma City. Okay. Claustrophobia. Wind chill as low as 15 to 30 below. Yeah, I live all the way down in the south in Louisiana, all the way by the coast. So our cold weather is different compared to northern city cold weather, even though last month or the month before that, something around the time time is an illusion, we had our first actual like serious snowstorm in like a long time. This one's in the 400s now, so I'm probably gonna lower this down to 11 now, make it a little bit less challenging for me because I don't want to get one shot by a berserk from downtown. 9 minutes left in the boosters, so we're fine with that. What is the XP looking at right now? We're at 488, so we got over 120 billion XP so far, so that's cool. And let's see, for the party, we got Claustrophobic 231, Dram 235. Some people may have not logged online recently. but that's alright. They're still getting XP as long as you've been online for within the last couple hours. Or if you log on and off. The only time you won't get XP is if you've been offline with the game for longer than 6 hours in a row. So you can just, like, you know, join the party, log on every 2 or 3 hours to refresh that 6-hour window, and then you'll be fine for the XP share for a lot of people, if they're for people that are wondering that. That one's 400, so the other one's in the 350s. Yes, this one. You know, we can hit you with a transference. So you can get topped off on that ward. You are a annoying person to hit, so I'm just going to zap you with the Nutra Eventialis there, buddy. And this is, I guess, one of the downsides comparing the different endless is that DD endless usually takes the longest because you're so tanky so you don't die. I mean, I can definitely, like, you know, make it more risky by bumping Anguish back up and dying, but, you know, while we got the shrines flowing and we got the full party there, I don't mind at all spending more time doing the endless. I might have an hour after the endless to do some dungeons, and then I'll probably close it after that. Is so far the what I'm feeling out right now. Nice. Still haven't gotten more than 13.5, I think. So if we encounter a Berserk big boss, not just a regular Berserk boss, but a big one, then we can get some really nice XP. I mean, not just for the scrolls, Jaspy, I'd say mainly for, the hearts, too. The Manticore hearts. You can farm the scrolls with normals as well, it just depends on what we're doing right now. I know one of the new viewers, claustrophobic, they're in need of Medea, so they probably don't really mind if it's boss dungeons or normal dungeons, because we still have the chance to get Medea at the end of the dungeon regardless. Because what it is that the silver ones, they drop the lower tier fragments, while the blue ones are the ones that drop the fragments that you want to create the scrolls. So you can find either one of the blue or the, like, this one does not. Like, the Delta is not the one that you want. This one right here, the Theta. The Theta is the Theta Charm Riftfall, or the Theta Rada, or the Theta Achilles. That is the one that you want, I believe, in order to craft the scroll. So, like, this one would craft it because this is the Theta, so the red ones instead of just the standard color ones. You can still take the baby fragments and turn them into proofs of avarice if you want to, but just be careful, don't transfer the other ones as well, or else you have to get them all over again. So, you weren't here when I was saying it, Jaspy, but they're going to have it next month, because the event goes until next month, so it's at the end of the event is when you can craft it, not in the beginning of the event. So eventually they're going to put it in the monument shop where you can take and get the scroll crafted. And this one's giving me a little bit of a trouble here. They took about half my ward right now, so I don't appreciate that one bit. So I'm going to blast them with a big attack. Boom! That's what I'm talking about. 18.2 billion with almost 7 million orbs. Very nice. Very nice. That's what I'm talking about. I do need to spam a couple of transferences to get my ward back. I will blast you because I don't want to deal with you, Warlord. It doesn't. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. And my party's full, so you can't because you already got 5 other people in the party. I mean, in my road to getting to Ascension level 200 or 200 plus, I will need to take and farm more Orns over time. But you know, you're not wrong. Where I do have a few spare billion Orns right now in order to take and use for stuffs. We're gonna see though. We're gonna. Ooh, this is a tanky dragon here. You a tanky boy and girl, boy or girl. There we go. Yeah, I think at 450, I'm gonna lower it down to 7 English, I think, because this is getting taking a little bit too much time now for this. I am going to stun dart you because you're going to be kind of hard to hit. There we go. Ooh, you a tanky person. I'm going to hit you in Ultima. Manticore, yeah! Oh, you get out of here. Alright, so we're going to stop here for this one. Check out the other one. Oh, wait, just in time we're going to rebuff up, it looks like, with the regular buffs here. So let me do that. Rest in peace, Orange Shrine. You helped out a lot. You got me, like, what is it, like 150 million orbs, something like that. You know, just casually. So we'll pop that stuff right there. I'm going to check out this one, I think, right here. Nope, not that one. It's going to be this one right here. Yep, 413. But let me check out the XP, see if new people have gone, or people have gotten the level up since I've seen it. Yep, Claustrophobic got the 232. Chem got to 234. So nice, nice, nice. I think what it is that whenever I get to the 500s or maybe 600s, I'm gonna probably say 500s. I'm probably gonna swap over to Quick Cat's Ultima, and then we're gonna maybe crank up the English a little bit higher, and then just full send it until I die, because we'll be getting a little bit less from there. But the goal is to try and get the XP shrine used up while I have the higher orange stuff, and do not send me another one, Mr. Handel. He's probably going to just be like, you can't tell me what to do, and then send me another one anyway. So who knows, it could be reverse psychology, I could be serious, we'll never know. So we won't be able to maximize the next shrine. Yay, a slime. Slime! Alright, there we go. Now we bump it down to 7. So we go to 7 now. And we go back to this one. We just start blasting. Oh, you a tanky boy here. Good old water there. Oh, you are gonna. I think this should finish you off, right? Yes, it does. Ooh, looks like we got a new high score for XP for tonight. Not of all time. We'll take it. 19.6, almost 19.7 billion XP with 3.4 million words. Hopefully we'll have our Apex charged up in case we encounter another Dashley duo. The best that I've had of all time, Jaspy, was 24, probably, I think it was 24, almost close to 25 billion. So, we're getting up there. We're getting up there. We're working on it. Might be able to get higher here today, depending on the RNG that we get. I'd probably have to be in the 600s, though, in order to get something that high like I was for the other run when I got that one. Yeah, because for the 1400 PR run, I wasn't using orange XP or gold gear. I was getting 1 or 2 billion per kill with just regular boosters on, not with shrines and stuff. Because it's really the questing weapons, the amities, the band of gods, all that stuff, all that works together to help raise the number up so high. Come on, let me hit you. Let me hit you, buddy. There we go. Stun the dude. Stun the dude. There we go. I need to heal. I don't want to die of the berserk dots. Starting to get a little more difficult now. Yes, I definitely probably want to get to the 500, so I'm going to go from there. I'm either going to lower the anguish down to 1, or I'm going to take and just go with the quick cast ultima to make it easier. One of the two. I might try and just lower down the 1 when I get the 500, just so I can get a little bit more with using the double questing with the Oracle. Because it will take and cut my gains down by a lot when I go to the sequencer. Not like a super lot amount, but you know, still a good amount. Alright, so that one's done there. So that one was this one, so we go back here. Plus, I'm kind of running out of time for this one, so that's also why I don't want another shrine too, because I'm not going for a personal best run today. No, no thank you. I'm doing that. Most likely it's going to be on the weekend for that one. Maybe this weekend is what I'm thinking. We can get, because I might be able to get another essential level or a couple by the end of this weekend, is the goal. That is the goal. Come on, come on. There we go. Ooh, you're a tinky boy. I'm not falling for that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I ain't falling for that counterattack. You think I was born yesterday, buddy? No, thank you. You think I'm a silly dude? Come on. Nice 2 hearts from that one. Alright, we're almost to the 500s. Ooh, that's dangerous. I'm going to hit you with this one. Nope, I'm not going to mess around one bit. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, there we go. 500 for both of them. Time to take and crank the anguish down to 1. So I'm just going to reset, then bump it up to 1. There we go. We're going to start with this one. We got 19 minutes left in boosters, so at the top of the hour it's going to be done. Very nice timing right there. So we'll have to see if I can make it to the 600s with this or not. I'm just gonna Ultima you. Not even gonna bother. Not even gonna hit you like 4 or 5 times to try and take you out, buddy. Ooh, got more power now. Oop, oopsie daisies. Let's change with the Gale. Please. Stop healing up, buddy. There you go. Oh, how dare you petrify me, buddy. I did not request to be petrified. That was not on my to-do list for today. Nice. 2 Monosaurus horns. Oh, you are definitely an Ultima right here. Ultima and a half there. And I can just finish you off with one of these. I should do it. I'm just gonna hit you with an Ultima, buddy, because you're a tanky boy. I could take you out with one more. One more. You know what? I'm probably going to just hit you with a stun dart. One more hit. Nice. Ooh, this one could be a nice one right here, folks. This one could be a good one. Potentially. Yep, there we go. That's a little 21 billion. Let me just take a picture of that. You know, that one looks like it's a nice little screenshot right there. 21 billion. Very nice. We take those. We take those. Thank you, Berserk Carmen, for giving me 2 of everything. Oh, that's not nice. Oh, the Ultima 2? Oh, you going down. You're going way down, buddy. Not as Ultima 1. No, he said we're going with the Ultima 2. Even more power, because I was confused. No, we're just going to do that. We're going to go with Ultima. Jeez, man, you are a tinky boy, man. If that only did 200, you must have been defending or something. Now people are starting to understand or see why I just go to Quick Cast Ultima around here, just because doing the seals, it's going to take so long to take them out because I don't do enough damage. But I'm almost there. I'll try and make it to 600. Oh my goodness. Wow, I can't even damage him with the super effective Gale Strike. I have to hit you with an Ultima, buddy? Okay. A little close there. I'm glad that the Ashen Ruby in my weapon decided to heal me, so thank you for doing that, because I might have died there if I missed the attack, which would have definitely not been cool. I'm almost there. Come on. 21 more floors. Then I can go to the next one, and then go from there. Oh no, we're just gonna go with the Ultima for you, buddy. Come on down. No more summons to protect you now, buddy. Ooh, Berserk Manticore. Okay, come on. Two hearts. 1 heart. All right. I see how it is, buddy. I don't appreciate that, but you know what? We'll take it. At least he did drop a heart. He could have just not dropped a heart at all. Nice, 2 horns. Oh my goodness. We got Houston, we have a problem here. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to go for the Ultima too. Of course you were to block it. Of course you were. You would have to block it. There we go. Woo! Well, I think that's a new high score right there. That's 25.6 billion XP. Floor 599. Right before 600. Well, you started here first, folks. New personal best on stream today. Jeez, Pete's. That's some big numbers there. Hooey. Oh yeah, it's a good time to be in the party for that one, and most definitely claustrophobic. Ooh, that kind of hurt there. Let me do the Borealis real quick. We need to take in, you know. This dude is not wanting me to take and stay. I think I'm gonna have to swap over the Quick Ass Ultima for this guy. He's making me swap early. Jeez, this Berserk Bale is like, I saw what you did to my brother over there. I'll come to get revenge. I'm just like, oh well, you know, let me take and, you know, pull some tricks out of my sleeve real quick. If you want to play those games, we can play those games. You know, I got some stuff. My people, they talk to me about that. Whew, man. That's what you get, buddy. You know, I'm just going straight for this now. No more Mr. Nice Guy. No more Mr. Nice Guy, I say. No more. We're just going straight blasting now. Alright, let's see, I got 7 minutes left before my small bestial potion or bestial potion and the bestial potion wears off. You know what, we're just going to full send it here. Actually, no, we're going to wait a little bit because you still have 21 minutes left on the shrine. Shrine was already over. I would have just cranked it back up to 20 Englishmen. Like, all right, we're gonna go until we get taken out. But no, we can still get some good amount off of this. Just let me hit you, goddammit. Thank you. Hoo-wee. Manticore, yeah. Ow, that hurt. I regained a good amount of that back from the ward damage that I took. I can get some here. Nice, another double cast there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Stun dart. Now let me hit you. Nice, nice. That was just a regular one. You might be able to, claustrophobic, possibly still on there. I'm not sure though. I mean, I know it's on YouTube, so people can take and maybe do a little clip on YouTube. You know, just cut out a certain part of it. I'm not that tech savvy how to do it, but I'm sure there's a way to do it. I mean, I got the picture, which is, you know, proof right there. No, the Ronin, let me hit you, please. Stun dart. they're all the same amount that you need on Jaspy for it. So you're probably gonna need. I think it's like 3 or 4 for the little bitty one, and it's like 7 or 10 for the big one. You can probably also like look on Reddit as well. I should be able to give you that information possibly over there. Or just look up like Riff. I don't know. I don't know if I had it in one of my past videos or not. So I might have, or my past streams for that. That's a good question. Basically, just get a whole bunch of them. Usually, for me, I have a bottleneck with the Charon. Usually, Charon's the stingiest one for me, so I have the least amount of them. I'd have to look and see what I have for my storage overall. Let me go back to the other one because the other one has less time, and I'm gonna rebuff on the bestial potion and small bestial potion and small ones. So they go back here. First of all, let's just check the XP. So we're at 624. So we've gotten over 240 billion XP here, and plenty of horns. Let's see the people. Handle got the 246, so did Amor Hope. Claustrophobic got the 233, Dram got the 236, Chem got the 235. Cool. Oh, that's not good. I need to heal. There you go, thank you. I mean, I put my faith in RNG there 100%. If I didn't heal and I missed, then I would have just died. Nice. The light took him out. Overkill with the double cast. Gotcha. That probably could have been a bigger XP there if I were to swap over, but I'm not going to risk it. No ma'am, no siree. Ooh, Gilgamesh. Nice. Geez, that was a lot right there just in the last minute. Hit him with the transference. I get that ward back up. Nice. Another almost 14.6, I think, right there. And 15. Come on. Come on. Finfolk. Yes, stay frozen. There we go, there we go. Kind of run low in mana. So we're gonna have to get some eventually. But I need to get to the safe floor for that. I'm gonna have to do it here. I need to put up the Borealis just for safety. And then hit him with the transference. Nice. Casual damage cap right there. You know, nothing too big to see there. How much time do I have left? 10 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna full send it. We're full sending it, folks. We're bumping this up to 20. We're going back up to 20. I'm just gonna full send it until we die. Going for the big rewards. Alright, here we go. Might be sooner rather than later, actually. Well, not if I have anything to say about it. I got like Odin? Berserk Odin. Did you get it again? Nope. $700. Oh no. Alright, good. I am as soon as I get done with this endless. I'm trying to take it and let myself die by cranking up the anguish higher, but the game's just, oh no, I missed it. No, that was the new highest right there, 26. Well, I have it on Curry, clip it. 26. I have too many gym badges, it's true. I have way too many gym badges. That's crazy. 26 billion is the current highest one. I got the 2 current highest ones today at 26. Ah. Mine outside is hard. Let's go. Oh, man. Thank you, claustrophobic. There you go. Yep, 26 bill XP right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got it. We got it. We got it, coach. That's the YouTuber. Hey, yeah, whatever works, man. Whatever works. Yes, infinite dungeon. I wasn't planning on, going this far, but we'll take it. I think the 10 minutes are already gone though. Oh no, we still got 5 minutes left. Man, time is going by so fast, I guess, in this area. Oh, let me stun you. Just keep on trying to hit you, I guess. The game just doesn't want me to die, apparently. The game's like, no, you may not die. You must get the 27, the 30, the 27, 28, 29, 30 billion XP. I'm using Sequencer with Quick Cast Ultima with XP gear. So I'm using the Mimic Head and one stuff. No, it's not. No, I'm using the Mimic Head. You know, Band of Gods, Accessory, Amity. You know, all that stuff. You know. I need to stun you in order to hit you, buddy. There you go. I got you. I got you. No. He got me. There you go. He finally got me. 804. You finally got me. But we still got the other one. You know what? I'm just gonna go crazy. We're just gonna go for it. We're just gonna go max anguish here. We're gonna see how far on 50 anguish I can go with this. We're gonna see. It may not be far, it may not, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. They said let him cook. I said okay. Say less. I'm gonna cook. We're just full sending it now. $50 anguish now. God damn, that's a lot of HP right there for a Berserk, yeah. I'll be ready for the cook, don't worry about it. Alright, there we go, I'm done. Alright, cool. We're done. We did it. We did it. How much did I get total? I got 770, so I got like 360 billion XP in under 2 hours. That's pretty good, I think. I think that's pretty good. And I think I got like 400 or 500 million orange. And only half of that 2 hours was with the orange shrine. So pretty good overall, I think. We got Claustrophobic, the 234, Dran, the 237, Chem, the 236, Amor, Hope, and Handle, the 246. So there we go. You could put on like maybe a couple of them in the earlier floors, Jaspy, and then as you get later on, turn them off. 247. Okay, well, excuse me, Handle. Alright, so we're going to do some dungeons now. I don't know if Dram's here. Let me see. Is Dram here? Let me take a peek at the users. I don't see him here. I don't see him here, so I'm going to remove Dram from the party because I don't think he's here. He just took my invite because I sent it out there. So, there you go. So we're going to do some dungeons. So if people would like to join me for some dungeons, let me know. We might have to remove another person, possibly for more. I think a more Hope is another person who's a kingdom member as well. Well, that's why I'm removing, because I know you wanted to join Jaspy. I definitely know you want to. Are you still game to do some dungeons, Claustrophobic? Alright, so you're down. Okay, cool. Alright, well, I'm gonna add the Way Vessel character to the party, so don't be teleporting yet. I'll tell you where we're gonna go soon. So I'm gonna add Jaspy to the party. So there we go. There's Jaspy. Alright, so let me get the Way Vessel dude set up on my device. We're gonna go to let me take and unmute Jaspy real quick. What's up, Jaspy?
Not much. Are we going to the 4 Beast Den one? Or what one are we going to?
We're gonna go. I think we might try and go to that one, but I might add a different Way Vessel to that one because that one's I'm using for the Kingdom one. So it's gonna be called Speedy Capo. That's gonna be the name of the spot.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering because I had like 5 minutes on the cooldown of the Beast Dens,
Actually, no, we're gonna go to Star Wars Boy because that's the public spot. We'll go to this one. This is why I set up multiple wave vessels at the same location, because I don't want to be removing people from the party. So we're going to go to Star Wars Boy. That's going to be the wave vessel we're going to go to. Claustrophobic and Jaspy. Would you like to join handle?
Are we doing Anguish?
Get dumb. You're good? Dungeon scared me? What? What do you mean? What do you mean, handle? We're definitely not doing it at 50 English. I'll tell you that. We're gonna do it at just like a couple, like one, because I don't want the birds to beat us up. Yes. Star Wars Boy is where we're going over to Claustrophobic. Now I'm going over to DD Ursa for this one. This is my preferred dungeon specialization. Oh, let me take it open. Well, help if my wave vessel's open. And Dram said, "Thank you for the levels." I said, "You're welcome." Or, "You're welcome." Yeah, so we're going over to this one right here. It's the exact same spot as the other one that you mentioned earlier, Jaspy.
Okay. I'll have to host like well, I can host the Beast in 4 minutes.
The main goal is just to host the normals because we're trying to get Claustrophobic their Medea for the quest line.
Okay. I think I have like one of these I can run right now.
That's all good.
And then maybe at the end, if I go last, I can do the rest.
Yeah. I don't know if Kim wants to join as well. I don't know if Kim is still here. Let me tag him on YouTube. There we go. We'll see. Alright, let me make sure my gear's all... Yeah, that'll work right there. I'm going to bring the Mightiest Merc, or the Mimic reskin. With me, let me know when you're over there, Claustrophobic. Over here. I think Jaspy's over here now, right?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
What pet would be best for me for?
Probably just using the Phoenix or the Golem. Those two. You can use whatever gear you want, Claustrophobic. You can do orange gear, luck gear, XP gear. You know, stuff you want to God Forge. It doesn't really matter. As long as you don't have a whole bunch of foresights, as long as you're underneath 736 foresight, then you're good. Foresight is what determines when people goes first. So because I'm going to be carry, usually want the carry to go first so they can clear out all the stuff, and then if there's anything left, then everyone else can either buff up or take out the stuff. Just let me know when you're over here claustrophobic and you're ready to go.
What are these boots? that
The
you have on?
boots, these drop from the Lincolnus.
Oh, they're beast filled?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're the ones that give you the ability to use Word of Wardenite for you.
Okay. And that's just for extra safety for your carry?
Yeah. I mean, you can use it for other stuff as well, but I just use it.
Want me to run my one and only normal I can right now?
Sure. You can run it. Let's try and do some normals because I want to see the ratio of
normals. Okay.
Of the stuff. All right. All right. Wait a minute. Kem says he does want to join on YouTube. Okay, Kem, we'll head over. There he's right there. All right, cool. He's already here. Nice. There we go. Okay, so we are gonna give people a chance to buff up on floor 5. So on floor 5, I'm not going to kill anything, and I mainly just want people to use Word of Wardenite or any ward spell that they have for safety. So don't attack, just use Word of Wardenite here mainly.
I choose violence.
Violence. There we go. Because claustrophobics and ninja, they have a chance to gain an extra turn, so they can attack again if they want to, or buff up again. They can use like Golden Fortitude, Barrier 2, wherever they want. Or the other Word of Wardenite, that works too. Alright, so I'm looking for the Monoceros. I'm not seeing any right now, and I'm not too happy about that. There's one. A whole one.
I'm not gonna lie, I just did all these boss ones like less than an hour ago, right around an hour ago.
Mm-hmm.
I was seeing a very good amount of manticores, so I don't know if it's gonna change any group.
We'll have to see.
But it was pretty darn good. I thought like they were gonna take all the spots, but I really think I was getting the same amount as before. A lot so far. We might be getting the rest of our Monoceros from the Beast Dens and
Beast Dens and Monuments and Endless.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I did get a good amount of Monoceros and Endless went over those 1,000 or 1,200 floors that I ran, and a fair amount of hearts too. Now you can choose violence if you want to take them out. Yes. Well, let's see. Could the first one? Can we get Medea on the first dungeon? That would be pretty cool if we did. We did not, but still got more dungeons to run. All right. Not bad.
That's all I can do
Alright.
Until we start doing Beast Dens.
So we're mainly going to be running normals, Chem and claustrophobic in the party. So after I host my 5 or 6 normals, then y'all are going to host yours, or until we get the Medea, we'll just keep running normals. And then after we get the Medea, we're going to transition to only running Beast Dens. We could do the Beast Dens first, but I'd rather have the chance to get the normals out the way to try and get the Medea for claustrophobic for the quest line, because that'll be very important.
Concord, right?
Yeah, for the Concord. Yep, very important.
I would like, I'm just putting this out there because last time I said I wanted something, I got both of what I wanted in this 5 minutes. I would like a ornate band of gods and an ornate concord.
Please, sir, may I have an ornate band of gods and ornate concord, please? Alright, here we go. We're going to buff up here. Don't kill anything. Just use your Ward of Ward Knights.
Okay.
And just, you can... They're like, here, you want some more turns? Here, have some more turns.
Yeah, 28 turns of Ward of Ordnite in 1 turn. Yeah, I'll take it.
Alright, well, Kem has some ward turns from his pet. It's not the same, but I think he'll be fine. We're doing 1-8. Well, we have 0 English on, which is okay. Alright, there's the Monoceros. There they are. Let me start cutting my health down so I can get into the red line. I want to see the Charons. The good ones, not the baby Charons. And the Monoceros, so that's good. There's a Charon there. Ooh, nice. We got the Dark Pegasus, and I got the slime for my quest, and probably under 10 slimes now. Oh, we got 2 Medeas. Alright, so here's what we're going to do on Claustrophobic. What I want you to do is I want you to close out your game. So just close it out. If you're an Android device, I want you to force stop your game. And then when you reopen it, I want you to use a questing license. If you have an Amity that has the quest reward, put that on your default, and then put on a trialing weapon if you do have a trialing weapon as well, so you can get the maximum amounts of rewards for completing the quest and get a lot of orns. Okay? So that's what I want you to do right now, Claustrophobic. So I'm going to close out my game too, so I'm going to force stop it. If you have any questions, let me know. If you're Android, you just click the app, force stop it. I'm not gonna click rejoin the dungeon until you have, you know, all that stuff on right now. So there we go. Second dungeon. Well, looks like we're going to Beast Den sooner than we thought. So you want to have the trialing weapon and the Amity on your default loadout, because that's what counts for the bonuses, is on your default. Yes, just as Handel stated. Then it'll be the questing license will be under your item. You type in quest, and it'll be this thing right there. It's 5 million without any bonuses. So the questing license gives you 50%, so it's going to immediately bring it up to 7.5. It's okay if you don't have the Amity, but as long as you have the weapon and the questing license on, then now it works. So let me know if you get pulled back into the dungeon or not. Here. So are you back in the dungeon? Yes or no? Alright, then we kill. Then we kill. Alright, well there we go. Come on, give us a swan song. A congratulatory swan song. No. But I already got a good one, but there you go. Congratulations. Claustrophobic, you are the brand new owner of a Concord. And a good amount of orange too. So now we're moving over to mainly running the Beast Dens now. There's 4 of them here. I don't expect everyone to have my view distance in order to see them. Maybe the Realm Shifters will have the view distance to see all 4 of them. This is roughly about about 900, mid 900 view distance there. There you go. Yep, 8.2 million orange. Very nice. Jesse may have went too fast, but nope, he's ready, I guess. So what's cool now is if you want some more luck claustrophobia, you can put the Concord on your dungeon loadout too, because it also gives you luck as well. But for the beast ends, we're mainly just going to take this out as fast as possible. So I'm not going to give a whole bunch of people a chance to ward, because we're running it on 0 anguish. If the birds do hit you, just pray to RNG that they don't one-shot you. There's a doggy right there, or a wolf.
That's what I want the most.
He's like, yes, that's what I need.
I'm like 200 behind on those guys.
I'm looking for the Dark Pegasus as well, for the Nightstone. Not that Pegasus.
Wrong Dark Pegasus.
Wrong Pegasus. And also, whenever you host your dungeons claustrophobic, you want to always make sure that's in your default loadout for all your different classes that you have. Because that's going to give you that 50% dungeon cooldown. And then hopefully you get another one very soon for the dungeon rewards. So just keep on running dungeons till you get another one. That's going to cut the dungeons in half for your cooldown. Yay, another one. Nice. Maybe they heard everybody complaining and they're like, you know what, we're gonna take and buff up the rate of it just a little bit. You know, not too much. You know, we'll buff it up just a little bit.
We'll see. It was 2 before, or 2 to 3 average, I think. It was variable.
We're at 2 right now, I believe. 2 or 3.
Yeah, that's 2 curves.
Still got a couple more floors though. Alright. Come on. 2 more floors. 1 more floor. No. Well, we'll take it. We'll take it.
But if everyone runs their one, everyone runs all 4, that's 16 beast ends instead of 4 or so.
True. Well, I don't know if everyone can see all 4 of them. Because Chem is a Beowulf, so they're not going to have the Eternal Light View Distance passive. If Chem does have Realm Shifter or has a View Distance class, like the Tier 7 one, then he can swap whenever it's his turn in order to the host. Leave the people alone, Fajar. The green burp. Leave them alone. Yes, we have. I'm happy to see that. He survived. But not for long. Alright, come on game. Where are the other ones? There we go, there's one. It's the Arisen one too, or the big one. To try and God Forge your stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm just hoping.
Alright. Alright, there's another one. Nice.
It's like most of the towers had around 10 if I remember looking at the thing right.
So, ooh, there's number 3. Okay, our first 3 of the dungeons over here. 4. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Let them cook. Let them cook. We still got more floors. The thing is that, alright, so claustrophobic, in order to get your gear to get God Forged, you have to have it to be Demon Forge, or level 12. Which requires you to level up the gear from 1 to 10 in the blacksmith, and then go to the Master Forge building, the tan looking one. Yeah, and then it's instantaneous if you had the materials and the gold in order to get it from 10 to 11, which is Master Forge, and then you go, ooh, there's number 5. My goodness, that was a very blessed run there.
Yeah.
Have every one of those be like that. So if they have the golden aura, claustrophobic, then they have the chance to get it from level 12 to 13, which is Godforge. So there's different bosses out in the game that have it. Some of them are event monsters, or a fair amount of them are event monsters, and then most of them you'll find at the end of the tier 10 floor, and then some for those. All right, we're starting off strong. We are like minds think alike. Yes, it is very, very good to know for that. So what we'll do is probably after Jaspy finish hosting his B-Sense, I'll have you host yours, claustrophobic. So like I said, if you have another class with the Eternal Light, which is the View Distance passive, you can have it be Seeker, so you don't have to change your specialization on Realm Shifter itself. So you can use the Arcanic or the Magistrate, the Tier 7 one, as that one, because those two both have it as well. But I would recommend always upgrading your gear if you haven't checked your gear, to make sure you're not entering with like 1000 HP or whatever it is. So make sure you put on some. Ooh, okay, that's number 2, I think, right there. And then make sure you have the Concord on there as well on the View Distance default year loadouts.
I don't think I've seen a single monster, so.
No, I have not seen a single one either, but you know.
I was seeing them solo, which is fine. I'd rather run a group like this, because otherwise I come here, I hit the 4, and then I'm like, okay, what do I do now?
I mean, you can run the normals and stuff, but you know,
Yeah,
for the most part, you mainly care about this. Ooh, okay, that's number 3. How dare you evade my attack? I attacked you again.
I'm saying, like, I think on the most 50-floor towers have around 10 Kerberos on them, right?
Yeah, there's only two or three of them that have more than 10.
Yeah, so like, let's say average 10, but if we can do, if I'm doing a 50-floor tower, I still need a lot of shards, so I'm like clearing like normal.
Okay, that's number 4.
4.
It's 4 or 5, yeah.
So I'm not full clearing, but once I get up to at least 30, I'm pretty much full clearing everything I can.
I mean, I'd recommend like somewhere in the mid-20s and start full clearing, but it just depends on your what you want to do, kind of thing. Because that's when they start giving you around like late 200s to 300 a piece is when you start getting into the mid-20s per mob.
I do something like that. It depends on. I mean, sometimes I'll start at like 15 if there's a lot of easy stuff.
Well, yeah, it definitely depends on what you're trying to fight. Like if it's all like Immortals and Heretics and Beowulf, it's like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'm not gonna full clear this floor, even though I would get a lot from them because it's just very risky. Ooh, I got a Cursed Ordinite from that Arc Alchemy proc there. Thank you, Presence.
How much? I should have got my presents out.
Yay, another one. Monosaurus, not Monosaurus, Pebos.
The presents give luck as well, right?
They do. Yep.
Yeah, I need to get mine out. I kind of miss Goblin Fortresses because
The old school Goblin Fortresses.
I used to always think that's where I was gonna get my ornate band of gods from. I would always run them just because.
I mean, you can still technically run them. They have a superior quality rating, so if you do drop something, it's going to be at least a superior quality or higher.
So you do get into dungeon rewards still?
Yeah, it's just a different style of dungeon now. It's called the exploration or deep dungeons now for them.
Yeah. I didn't know there was still like a drop table for into dungeon and stuff in the front.
Yeah, it's still technically a dungeon, so they have end the dungeon rewards. Yeah, all right, we're getting a good amount. We're getting a fair amount. Like I said, Northern Forge, they be listening right now. They're like, yeah, we heard you complaining about the drop rate, so we bumped those numbers up just a little bit.
They saw mine in your online time last night, panicking. Okay, we gotta help them out a little bit.
Like this man's trying to hit 400 scrolls for the end of the event. Let's give him a little helping hand real quick. Oh no! Get the spider! Go, Kim! Attack! There we go. I haven't seen that spell in a while. Solar Secrets. What was that, a 3 or 4, I think, for this one that we
I
had?
think it was 3 maybe.
Alright.
That's my 4.
Alright, claustrophobic. So, like I said, you can always swap to a different specialization if you don't want to change from Raider to Seeker, because Seeker will give you more. I'll just show you an example of what I would do. So, because you're Shadowmancy, you can choose either the Arcanic, because it has the Eternal Light, or you can choose the Magistrate, because it also has the Eternal Lights. Put on your best quality gear in your dungeon loadout, and then change to the Seeker specialization. Yes, I'm aware that you are Realm Shifter. Claustrophobic, but I'm saying instead of changing from Raider to Seeker by spending the orange to swap back, you can use the lower tier classes of Realm Shifter in order to use those to host the start the dungeons, and you can always close out the game and swap back over Realm Shifter if you want to. But because we're running with Zero Anguish, I would just make sure if you do want to stay with the lower tier classes to start out, make sure that you put on some good gear on it so they don't get hit by the birds too hard. Or you can just close out the game and swap back over to Realm Shifter and rejoin it as Realm Shifter. And because you're leader, it's going to immediately swap it back to whatever class that you are when you join in again. So it's your call. I'm just saying that, you know, having these as Seeker can help you save orange instead of having to constantly change your specialization back and forth. And technically this one would be cool. So I don't know if you was able to get a Fallen Sky helmets during the Worm Hunt event last month or the month before that. You know, time is blurring together. But Magistrate can wear the warrior gear, so you can wear the Fallen Sky helmet, so you get an additional 10% view distance. So you can get more than just being on Realm Shifter, because Realm Shifter cannot wear the warrior helmets. Now technically his bigger brother, Realm Shifter Dorado, can, and he has the Eternal Light, so that's cool, but that's more of a future investment down the line. So if you have any questions about what I said, just let me know. But if you just want to host the ones that you can see right now, which would be roughly about 2, maybe 3 of them, and you can just host that too if you don't want to do like the whole class swapping thing. So I'm just providing you the tools. Yeah, I think you'll be fine with 5k HP. What I'll do is I'll take and bring what is it? I'll bring this to help Ward to help you out if I get an extra turn. Yeah, the more Rampart 3s, the better. There's a goblin all the way over there. Well, technically, there's goblins everywhere. I prefer if they were somewhere else rather than over here, but we'll see. Let's see, Kem, do you see the invites? Let me tag him on the YouTube. Let's see. Okay, so Kem's going to sleep. Have a good day to you too, Kim. Bye. So we're gonna go as 3 then, claustrophobic, so you can take and start up the dungeon now. Unless anyone else that's watching wants to join us. Oh, it looks like he started the Dragon Roost, so this may be a difficult situation here. But I'm going to do this. It's all good, it's all good. So like I said, if you want to right now, you could... Well, we could do the Dragon Roost too, but we're mainly trying to do the Beast Ends because of the special event monsters there. But I mean, you know, I'm open to all the dungeons. We're just trying to focus on the other ones. So I mean, technically, there's good stuff. You can get the Dragon Roost as well. You can get the questing bow if you don't have a good one. To help you out there. So yeah, what you can do right now is you can close out the game. Reopen it, go to Realm Shifter, and then rejoin in the Dragon Roost that's on your top right of the screen. There you go, you did it. And that's how you do the class swap-a-woo right there. Here, I'll just have you choose violence. Jaspy right there.
Oh, you're in first?
Yeah, I got it, yeah. Because I know you always like to choose the attack option.
I do like attacking. Come on, give him an ornate questing bow.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Or a trialing bow, even better.
Well, unfortunately we can't drop the trialing bow now, but you know, that'd be great if you did.
Oh, those are the that ones?
Yeah, those only drop from Gorninch, the purple dragon.
Oh, yeah, okay. For some reason I thought it was the pink one here.
No, the pink one is mainly just for the questing. Yep, this is just the questing one, and he can Godforge too, because you see he has the yellow aura too. So we still like him. We still like the guy.
I would love to be done with my gear and Godforging. But this is what it is.
All right, come on. What do we got here? Ooh, another Godforge chance right there, and
Only questions
got some Cursed Ordnite, so that's nice. Alright, there we go. No, no, Troll, don't you do that. Leave him alone. Alright, there we go, we got one. Ooh, two, and two of them, both of them were the Godforge chance ones, so that's nice.
Nice, yeah. There's one thing that would be nicer, but I recounted at my house. I have 14 summoned, 11 scrolls right now, and then whatever I have left.
Okay, so you have 25 plus whatever you have and for your stuff to make craft more. Okay, well that's good.
And I have 331 hearts, 260. So I have like enough horns for 40. As long as I get enough fur to make those.
Yeah, I have 202 horns, 112 fur, and 136 hearts. So my hearts and my fur are the lowest ones. But I still need more overall to get to craft more for the overall goal.
I think that's kind of good. Because it seems like we're just getting fur in group beast ends. Not getting any horns. So like horns is gonna have to be endless and solo beast ends, I think.
And then if you want to do monuments, I mean monuments are optional. You don't have to do monuments, but
Monuments are pretty decent because a lot of the they don't even if it's not a Monoceros.
like I might just test and do a couple monuments after we run the dungeons just to see what the ratio would be for stuff. Like do like 2 or 3 of them and just see what it is.
I didn't count how many I got, but there was, if you could kill all of the green aura ones, there's quite a few Monoceros.
Mm-hmm.
But that might be a little diluted now, I'm not sure.
Alright, I want you to kill the bat, or both of them if you can. I'm gonna give him the ward turns. Alright. Worked out good. Whoa there, calm down there, Fajar. We're gonna go with it. We're gonna go for it.
I gotta push hard to ascend and endless.
I mean, you were seeing that orange numbers I was getting, so I think you're gonna definitely get over 100 million orange per endless now with this event going on. You know, most get it definitely if you get.
Pretty good. I wasn't paying a lot of attention to the
Yeah, like I was getting like 4, 5, 6 million orange per boss kill. Focus the griffin.
That's not how it was supposed to work.
Alright, good, good. They decided to attack me and buff up, so that's good.
Per rift, like per rift road boss.
Yeah,
Riftfall boss.
yeah, Riftfall boss. The Riftfall bosses like drop a lot. Like probably once you, because you're using more of a full orange setup, like probably once you get into like the mid hundreds, you'll be able to start getting like 1 million orange for each one, or like maybe the high hundreds.
Would be nice. I got I think 60 more proofs of traveling.
Nice.
Traveling skills, so I got 6 more orange shrines, and I can travel for some. I know where a couple are. So
It's like I know where you are. So I don't know if you can see the other ones claustrophobic, but if that's all that you can see, just say that's all I can see, and then you can just swap back over to Realm Shifter, and then I'll take and host from here. That's all good, man. I'll go from here. Or let me know if you need to resend it and you didn't swap back over to the other one.
if you run double presence, does it double the archiving chance? Or
No,
just
it does
one?
not. Alright. There we go. As long as I'm not poisoned, I should be fine and won't need the heal.
You're not gonna pause here at all, right?
No.
I'll be back to the mic then.
Alright.
Another room from now.
Oh! Alright, well I guess I'm gonna get my revive pet then. That wasn't very nice there. That was not very nice indeed. Good thing I just happened to have a revive pet to help have a chance to bring you back to life. Claustrophobic. The bird just had to choose violence. We couldn't be friends. So just stall out here on Jaspy. Don't kill. Oh, that's right. He went away from the microphone, so he didn't hear. So maybe if he sees me spam Word of Ordinate, he might get the message. There we go. Come on, Faffy, I need you to bring back our friend Claustrophobic. He's feeling pretty claustrophobic in the ground right now.
My game just crashed.
Your game just crashed. Cool beans, cool beans. Wouldn't be an Orna adventure without some technical difficulties. Alright, let me know if you are in now.
Yes.
Alright, yeah, we're just warding to help Faffy to revive our friend. Come on, Faffy, you got this? No, I know we're already praying for him. You don't have to pray more for our friend here. There we go. All right, now you can kill him. Or I got it. I got it. There you go. Claustrophobic's back. That's the power of the revive pets.
I probably should have picked one up.
Do you have one of them?
What's his name?
So Fafnir, or I call him Faffy, and then the Pegasus or Greater Pegasus. Those are the three that can revive.
Let me check when we get on the map real quick.
All right.
But I don't know, I may as well bring it. This Phoenix is doing nothing for me, so.
Nice. Another Krebos. And boom.
Pegasus? No, wait. And,
Yeah, it's gonna be a tier 10 pet.
all of them are tier 10s?
Yeah.
It doesn't appear to have
You do not have it?
unless there's just stored, but I.
No, you should be able to see them if you talk to the little NPC or little guy here. Because it shows you all the pets that you have available.
Oh, okay. I don't have the event ones.
So Fafnir and the Pegasus are normal pets. You can get them in any bestiary. They're great Pegasuses from the Avalon event. I have an extra turn, so I can rampart our friend here, and then I can hit this dude with the Guarding Strikes 4. Yay, we got one. There's a Manticore. I haven't seen you in forever, buddy, man. How you been? Great chat. Another one. Okay, okay. I like it. I support this. Alright, there we go. Two more. So that's, was that four, I think? 4 or 5? Nice. One starting out. Alright, got another one. Finish your turn. Nice. Alright, that's 3. Another Manticore. Number 5. 6, and it's a berserk. Come on, 2 furs. Yes, got the 2 furs. That's what I'm talking about. So that was this one, so then this is the last piece that I have way over here. Alright, 1. Got an extra turn, so I can give actually both of them rampart, because I'm just such a nice guy. Yes, the Dark Pegasus for the Nightstone. Thank you very much. Alright, this one had 2, so a low number, but still, you know, pretty okay. So what I'm gonna do is we can easily just run dungeons for a long time over here, but it's getting kind of late, and I want to take and test out the monuments to see. So if like Jaspy, Claustrophobic, you know, Kim, if they're still watching, if they're sleeping and stuff, if they want to just chill out here and run some dungeons, they can do that if they want. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my origin town. I'm going to try and run a monument or 2, just so I can get a rough estimates for the event monster density spawn. So I have 2 monuments here. I have more, but I'm just going to run these 2 for now just to test it out. So I'm going to go with the Demeter first. So if you look at the monument map, you see the green aura. There is none here, so there's no event monsters. So that's sad, but I'm going to go for the Valor Gateway, so I can get a chance to get a scroll and maybe some other cool goodies as well here. And we got a Valorite, so that's nice.
Hello?
Hello?
What is Topper?
Right now I'm doing the monuments. So I was just saying if you want to run dungeons over there, or if Claustrophobic wants to, they can. I'm just doing the monuments just to test it out. So there's 2 event packs here. This one's just a follower, and then this one is with 2 Mender Hearts dudes, so I'm going to do that one instead. I don't do every single event one, because I'm mainly just looking for certain ones.
Yeah.
So far,
Non-Ceres.
yeah, man, this one's just going to, well, I do actually attack these right here, the Cthulhu's, because they drop keys, so it's cool for those.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, this one's going to be an event pack over here. This one's mainly going to be Radas with the Achilles, so I got the Rada fragments. Achilles is the gray one, so it doesn't really count. There's the Kerebos right there, so it's 1 Kerebos here. What's with the Chimera? What's over here? And 2 Monoceros, so that's nice. So that's 3 Beastfell monsters right there. Let's see, where are we here? 2 chances. Looks like maybe only 1, depending on this one. This one is just 2 of the baby summoner ones, so I don't want that one. So I'm going to just take out this one, because I need to clear one of them in order to go to one of the guardians in order to go to the floor. So no dice there. But still plenty of floors left. Looks like this one's mainly going to be an Achilles pack. So maybe a good dice at getting a good Razor or some good of the Souls of Achilles. But no dice there. What do we got here? The golems could be a beast spell, I think. No, it's this Charon pack. So I do need more of those. For the fragments, unfortunately the Dark Pegasus is a summon, so it doesn't count towards the rewards for killing the summoner. Oh, here we go. We got a Manticore here, and that one's just the follower, so I'm going to pass on that one. So that's 4 event packs so far. And we're not even halfway through. Let's see what we got here. Only one at the top, but I'm going to take out the Witch because I want the materials from the Witch. It's 2 baby Radas, but that's okay. It's proofs of monuments. Alright, so this is a Charon pack here, and we got another one. Ooh, 2 witches. Thank you, thank you. This one has 2 Achilles. Nice. And this one has just the baby Radas. Let's see. The blue Rada counts, so that's good. 2 Mender Hearts, okay. So I think that's 4 Mender Hearts, 4 Beastfeld so far, much more of the Riftfall overall.
Is Claustrophobic still here?
I'm not sure if they are still officially here yet or not. So if you do want to run some Dungeons Claustrophobic, I think Jaspy said that he's interested in running some more if you want to.
Pretty much all mine are put on, but I can try to carry him on some if he wants to. I can do the
So it's up to you, Claustrophobic, if you want to take and join Jassy for some more dungeon runs. Wait for them to respond back on Twitch right now. So that's 6 of the Mender Heart dudes. Alright, so that's the Kerebos there, so very nice. It's going to be immediately 5+ maybe with this. This one, nope, that's just the followers. Boo. If that was Dark Pegasus, I would have taken it, but no. That's 5, and we're 14 on 414 now out of 20. I will take the Ronins, because that's Nightstone.
Alright, no promises to Claustrophobic. Try to ward up. I got up a couple rounds of the bus, just letting you know.
I believe.
This is probably not the greatest one for me to carry the Dragoners.
Well, if you get buffs, you can start going to town. No monasteries here, but I'm already here, so might as well get the 3 proofs of monuments. One more, nice. Okay, Manticore, so Manticore is going to be number 6. I'm going to take out the Mighty Slime because I need it for a quest. Manticore came with a Dark Pegasus, an extra bonus. Nice, nice. Any other hidden ones? They are both event ones here. Alright, so that's number 7 for the Monoceros. So monuments so far are looking pretty good. 7 Beastfeld packs. I think I got like 6 or 8 of the Menders of Hearts. And then I got like plenty of the, like more than 10 I think of the Riftfall ones.
Yeah, I also thought they were pretty good value. But because like you said, you can kind of get them all at once as well. If you're getting Curve, Monoceros, and Chains of Manticore.
Yeah, like I got 2 more Monoceros here, so that's going to be 8 right here. And now I'm going before 18.
Okay. If you want to run some of yours, are you running more of this after Kevo, or?
Potentially. I might take like a break and chill for a little bit before I start some
if you
more.
want to run some claustrophobic, you can start some until a couple of mine off, and then I can run mine. It's up to you. My beast ends have 14 minutes. A couple of my dungeons have 20 minutes as well. It's up to you. That carry went pretty good, I would say.
Alright, that's number 9. And then to the final floor. Could be an event pack here. Nope, it's a heretic. But it has 3 Mender's Hearts, so that's going to be like 9 or 10 Mender's Hearts as well, so that's good. Yeah. Alright, that was, I feel like that was pretty good for the monuments.
You cleared the monument a lot faster than me, so.
I mean, I'm just like, you know, have a pretty strong upfront damage. You will too once you get your. I think the Gendering will probably work, but you can probably make the Swan Song work as well. But I think overall, there's not a lot of arcane immune monsters there, so I think the Gendering will serve you pretty well. Should have it in like a couple of days to get it to level 10.
Yeah. Currently, I think it's going to be 7 in a couple hours.
Did you happen to get any of the Merkenheim hammers from the dungeons we ran?
Yeah. There's 2 of the Galler hammers.
Okay.
Actually, I haven't checked today, but I checked last night. I didn't have any extras.
Mm-hmm.
Been doing dungeons galore though, so I should get one soon.
I'm gonna craft whatever scrolls that I have right now so I can get my final tally of what I need. I'm 1 off from making the 8 scrolls, so I made 7. So I have 6 fur, 23 hearts, and 90 horns. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you pretty much used all your horns up already. But did you just do a bunch of towers, or how did you get all that fur?
Yeah, I did towers. I did my 5 towers, remember? Before in the beginning part of the stream.
It's like 50 fur plus right there.
Yeah, like 40s or 50s, yeah. I think I missed one on accident, so that could have been the last one that I needed. So I have my personal Discord, and then I have my Kingdom Discord, claustrophobic. And also I can go to the other Discords. Like I'm pretty part of like any Discords. My same name on all the Discords, Ace Farmer Kevo. So if you don't want to take and have like 10 plus Discords like I do for Orna, you don't have to have that. You can just have a few of them, kind of thing. And if you're part of mine, then that'd be great, because then you can get notified whenever I go live on there. Or you can always subscribe to the Twitch to get notified from there. So it's up to you, because I have a bot on my Discord that adds everyone whenever I go live. So it's your call. I mean, right now me and Jaspy are chatting on my Discord. If that's my Discord right there, so you can join over there. At the moment, we're in the streaming live section, but also I do have like a party one voice chats. But in order to see the full access to the Discord, just go to the reaction rules and the rules, and then just click the rule. There's a little thumbs up area where you can thumbs up the rules, and it'll give you more access. And then sometimes I'll take and tag some of the reaction rules whenever I'm doing certain things. Like the new event ping is like whenever I'm doing like beast ends or like event farming. Then I have like new player help me, returning player help me kind of thing. So if I'm feeling generous, I can tag those people like, hey, I'm going to do some dungeons or do some raids. Who wants to join? So I have like Delbert Teamwork, Tier 8 Key Farm, Tier 10 English Farm. So I have a whole bunch of different roles for different stuff. Could make some more in the future, but yeah, this is where I mainly talk whenever I'm streaming. But for a good part, I am in my own Kingdom Discord, but you can always just ping me on my Discord over here. Have any questions, I have like a chat area. Look under the help, the useful information on that section too. We have like the item assessment bot here. You know, all different kinds of things over here. You can just join the voice chat just to hear. You don't have to necessarily talk. It's just better to hear sometimes than people having to take and type. It's completely optional for voice. You don't have to talk. But let me see what's up.
I said I normally talk too much, so.
So let me see. So I'm at 363, so 37 more to go. So we made some good progress over the last day and change or so since I started kicking in the overdrive.
You might have to up your numbers to 500.
I don't know. We'll see. If we get past 400, then we might go for the spicy 420 and see if we can get that. We're going to have to see.
So right now, if I can catch my first up, I'll be at like 85.
And that'll be good. Mm-hmm.
But I think that 100 is probably my goal.
I feel like that's a reasonable goal to go for.
Because I know as I'm getting some curb fur, I'm going to be getting a couple more of the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm not unhappy with this heretic carry build. It's not tanky, but it seems to...
I mean, are you using like Golden Fortitude and Barrier 2 on it?
Nope.
Well, then that's why you're not That's why you're not tanky. Then that'll help you make yourself tankier.
Yeah, I just use Mimics, Sinatra, and Wyvern Speed, or sometimes I use Jins, which makes it even less tanky.
You don't need to be stingy with your Panaceas, man. You can use the Panacea. I know it's gonna like top you back up, or you can use an Ichor if you have a whole bunch of Ichors, which are basically Panaceas but without the healing that take off the status downs. Let me see.
Well, my go-to is Mimics, and then
Ichor. Yeah, this right here. Yeah, see, here's all the defense down, resistance down, attack down, all that fun stuff. Or you can use the Ambrosia, but the Ambrosia technically does to give you mana and health back. But it's half the price, or half return back from the whatchamacallit, the Panacea.
Ooh, 2 mana cores.
Nice.
So, if you're farming the Riftfall, you want to do boss dungeons?
So it depends. It depends on what you want, because like I said, you want the Theta ones. So like this is all that I got today from all the endless and stuff like that. So I've gotten a good amount. Both the monsters and the bosses drop the Theta. The thing is, if you want more Orns, it'd be better to do boss dungeons than do normal dungeons, because the Riftfall bosses drop more than the Riftfall monsters. So I mean, if you need Orns, and you want Manticore hearts, then go over to the boss dungeons. If you're looking for the horns, the broken hearts, all that fun stuff, other stuff, go over to the normals.
You're claustrophobic for now. If you want more, you start more. I got a corner and ruins on these ends.
But also claustrophobic, you can take and go and add these right here. These 2 wave vessels that I just pinged from the Nightbot, those are 2 wave vessels that I have up at all times. That have dungeons over there. The E-Avatar boy, that one is a fishing spot. It's actually like right over here, to the left of me by this blue line of water over here. So that's where that one's located at, over there, and then the other one's really on the other one. The only rules that I have is like don't camp at the wave vessel. If you're done, you can leave the party. I'll send you like 2 or 3 invites, so don't take them all at once, because then I'll have to send you more invites. And like wherever you're done, just like leave the party. So those are just my rules. Like if you want to take and stay overnight, you can let me know, and I have a different wave vessel you can stay at. Because some of them have lots of traffic. Some people like to visit there a lot, and then some of them are not as active. So it just depends on it. Normally I'll have an extra wave vessel or 2 at these locations if people want to take a run with the party, so it doesn't take and clog up the space of other people joining and the party's full because there's a group running over there.
You look up Theta, right?
Yeah.
I have 158, 171, 174.
Let's see, do I have spots to put more of this in here? No, I do not. Claustrophobic says he can do dungeons. Do you want to do normal or boss, he asked.
It's up to him.
He said you decide. You decide, Claustrophobic, if you want to do normal or boss.
The normals would be a chance at your razor, right?
Yeah, normals would get a chance for you to get the Achilles Razor. I think I have it in here so I can show you what it looks like. Let me look. So this would be the weapon right here. You can see it has lots of slots when you upgrade it. I already have one in my storage. It's already upgraded. It's a pretty strong weapon. It has a passive crit on it, and it can cause paralyze. Well, this one's electric, so that's why it can cause paralyze. So I like this if you're looking for like a cheap offhand that gets. It does cost silk, so some people may be low on silk, but not everyone is ascends as much as I do, so they don't run out of silk. But I'm just gonna turn this all into silk. But I'll go to my storage so I can show you what it looks like. I think I have like a 190 or a 180 something, I think. So let me see. Inventory, weapons, more. Go by attack. Attack. Where is it? Where are you? I thought I had one. Do I not have one? Oh. Alright. Here it is. It's at the top. So I have this one was a 186 and this one's higher. So this is what it looks like at Godforge. You can see here it has a total of 12 slots at Godforge. So I put in some good quality of the Souls of Achilles because I use this for Ultimate Strikes. Which you can get from unlocking the DD Ursa Celestial Tower class. You can see here it has 1628 attack, so a good amount of attack. It doesn't really have any ward on it or any other stats. It does have base crit on there. So you get the Souls of Achilles by defeating the Achilles monsters in normals. Or you get it from defeating the raid that you can craft towards the beginning of next month. So that's why we're saying farm up, save the Theta fragments. Because you can use those to make a special like Digimon Fusion raid boss kind of thing. So save up your rift locks that you have, and you can use it because they will drop all the souls and stuff like that as well, and different versions of some of the gear as well that can help you out.
But do you think it would be more beneficial for him to do boss or
Well, I mean, like if you don't have a good weapon, the argument could be made to do normals. What also bosses will work as well because like the Arisen Ithrar Blade is a pretty good weapon for starting out, and then getting the Arisen Fallen Shield is good as well. But the boss dungeon is not going to matter for the Arisen Fallen Shield because you get that at the last floor anyway for the Mammon chance. So it doesn't matter if you normal or bosses to get the Arisen Fallen Shield. So I mean, I'd say mix it up because like, did you complete the quest yet for the Lincolnus Beastfell quest? Claustrophobic, because that's a big thing I'd recommend focusing. So if you've already talked to this NPC here, Eric of Anwin, and you completed all the trials and you got the Lincolnus ring, then you're done. If you haven't, then I'd recommend you finishing this because that allows you to see the manticores and boss dungeons. Or if you've gotten to the part of the quest that says you need 10 manticore hearts, I've already completed the quest, so if you've completed it, you don't have to do it again. You could if you want to, just to get, another ring and just to get some gold and orange, but it's like very small amounts that you get from it. So, because we're mainly hunting for the Beastfell Scrolls that drops this, that summons this right here, the Turn King Lincolnus. And he has lots of good gear that can help out for Realm Shifters. So we're just trying to craft as many as we can because it's very important. Like I use the Beastfell garb for dungeons, for raids, for almost anything pretty much. The Lynx Bristol is good to put in your armor because it gives you crit rate and it gives you avidity, which is great. And it only takes away attack, which is better than the Ashen Pinion that takes away your attack, magic, defense, and resistance. And it still gives you 1% ward similar to the Ashen Pinion. And then the Bracer is good to put in your offhand or your accessories. If you don't have crit rate, it gives you 6% crits, mana, and attack. The Beastfell, where is it? The Beastfell boots I was using. So that gives your pet the chance in order to give you Ward of Wardnight, so you don't have to cast Ward of Wardnight yourself. Your pet will use it. I use the Mimic because it has 100% buff rate, so it's going to guaranteed after it gives me the Berserk from the Beastfell Garb to give me Ward of Wardnight as we were running in the dungeon. So that's a cool combo. And then these are just different versions of for Warrior and Mage that have different effects for the chest and the helmet than ours. But in order to craft these, you have to get all the different fragments. So that's why we're focusing on doing beast ends and doing normals and bosses and towers, because that's where you can get all the different fragments in order to take and create the scrolls. So you can see right there, you need to get the furs from the Kerberos, Manticore Hearts, and Monosaurus Horns. I'm focusing on doing the hearts as well to get the Heart of Change, so I can try different classes without having to spend real money. I can just spend the in-game money, which is better on my pocketbooks. So I'm always favoring to do normals whenever I get a chance to, because I want to get more of the hearts to get the Heart of Change. I've already bought one of them, but I need a couple more for my plans that I have. I recommend if you have them, if you don't have one yet, get one, at least one Baguette de Clarinet or Clarinet. This will help you be able to get better quality gear. So it's a cool idea to get one of them if you know you're going to be running lots of dungeons. But don't buy multiple of them at a time, because even though the passive does stack, if you want to be silly, and I'm saying silly is a funny word, and you want to get the cool little badge, the more of them you buy, the higher this badge goes up, and you can get different rarities like the ones I have here. But in my opinion, I think it would be better just to save up for the baguettes, or just have them saved up, because this is the first time the event's showing up. It's going to come back again in the future, so don't feel like you have to rush to get all the stuff done for the Heart Vendors event right now. I'm just a farmer at heart, so I'm going to farm a whole bunch of it regardless.
I have never heard a true word. Who is a farmer?
Trying to see if the leaderboard's going to show if I got up in the leaderboards. It shows up. Am I 29 though? That's the real question. I'm still 30. This person's 31. And this person is still 29. Well, what quality razor did you get, claustrophobic? And like, I'd recommend, like, I don't know what quality trialing bow that you have, because you said you did have a trialing bow for the when we were doing the quest. Definitely wait to get better than a normal one, because the trialing bow is, in my opinion, the best weapon that you can do for endless, for Realm Shifter. So this one right here, I have a pretty good one. If you have a good quality trialing bow, I'd recommend upgrading that if you haven't already started to upgrade it. The next best thing would be the questing bow. If you got one of those when you're running the beast ends, or over time when you're tier 9, you can get that. The questing bow is good, and the trialing bow, because they both have ward on it, so it can give you more ward, so you can be able to take a hit easier if you do happen to take and get a good one. Luckily, the questing bow uses red draconite, which is very common to get, so I really wouldn't worry too much about that. You can see right here the red draconite. This is just a different build for the goat's eyes, for a Beowulf build here. So I just wait to get a better quality one.
My first questing bow I got forged, I think, was legendary, just because.
You have a Master Forge questing bow? Well, then that's great. So I'd recommend using that for now, because even though it might not have the highest damage compared to the other weapons that I showed today, it has ward, so it'll help you with that stat in the long run. And you'll be able to get better weapons over time, but I wouldn't recommend just upgrading anything. Like, except the only example would be like the helmets, the mimic helmets. This one is the only exception where you want to have a worse quality one, because not the mighty one. You want the mightiest. This one is the one that drops from raid, because it doesn't have the negative stats like the mighty one. As you see here, it has the negative stats. They're literally both identical with the stats that they both give. It's just one of them takes away stats and one of them doesn't. So that's why I prefer to have this one over the other one. Because this will help you get the XP that you need to help you level up, and it gives you gold, orange, and luck.
I've been using my lost helm if, well, first off, it's God Forged.
Yeah.
So I'll probably use it until I God Forge my mimics, but unless I'm carrying someone.
Well, yeah, the Lost Helm is better because it has more Orn bonus. So if I type in, well, let me go with Lost. Either Lost does have more orange, and it's 58% compared to the other one, which is like 56%, I think. So it's like, you know, 2% difference. Now, the Lost Helm is tankier though, so you see it does have defense and resistance compared to the other one, which doesn't have any stats. That's the stats I had just by putting on Jewels of Creation and whatever else I had in there. You know, I have Jewels of Creation year 2, to be fair. But I'm just collecting different elements for funsies. So you see I have a fire one, I have a lightning one, I think I might have another one, kind of thing. Same thing for the mimic helmets. But for the most part, you know, it's been a long day today. So I'm probably going to be signing off on the stream soon. I'll still probably be playing later on. So if you want to talk with us, you can join in on the Discord if we're still over here. We might change to a different Discord just because I no longer will be live streaming. So I might just be chatting in the party one, or you can just type there if you want to in the section, because there's a little bubble there. But thank you everyone for watching. If you haven't already, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Go check out the YouTube channel, same name as my stream. And have a great rest of your day/nights. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace.